Yo. What is good, Philly Take Nation? Sixer Nation, what is up? And welcome back in 24 hours after the Sixers got completely embarrassed on their home floor by the 43-win Spurs. They're now going up against the 43-loss Utah Jazz, who are openly tanking, who have lost 6 in a row. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm not confident in the Sixers. Wait till you hear this starting lineup, man. Let's freaking go, man. Welcome into the show. Happy to be here with all of you. Happy that all of you and myself will get through this together. It's going to be a crazy night. Sixers Game Day Live. Best community in the world. Let's go, man. Let's go. We have a lot to talk about tonight, including some reports that came out today, some rumors. We have some injury updates, and we'll see if the Sixers can get back in the W column, because boy, do they need it. You lose this game tonight, it might be over. We will break it all down here on a Wednesday night. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. If you are already in the live chat, do me a huge favor as you join in, hit that thumbs up button. And happy back-to-back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are tapping in from. And welcome into Philly Take with RB, Sixers Game Day Live Show, as always, presented by our great friends over at National University. And of course, we are powered by the Prize Picks app. Tonight, we have the 33-28 Philadelphia 76ers taking on the 18-43 tanking Utah Jazz. Second of a back-to-back for the Sixers here in Philly. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day Live Show. We give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our staple play-by-play reactions and analysis as it all goes down. We read out your comments in real time. We take your phone calls after the game. And we also give love back to the people supporting us, man. So we really want your voices to be heard, especially on a night like tonight. I think you guys holding it down in the chat will be huge, because this is one of those games. You know what I mean? This feels very 2024-ish. So we'll talk about it. Once again, if you are in the chat right now, do me a huge solid. We go live every single game. We stream the back-to-backs. We're not like the Sixers. We don't take nights off on the second of a back-to-back. So do me a favor. If you're just joining in the chat, go down below. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that red subscribe button if you want to join in on the live show. Become a part of the Philly Take family. And last but not least, make sure you turn on notifications. That way you stay in the algorithm. You don't miss any of our live shows, videos, or shorts. We drop content every day. And we also drop exclusive content on our other platforms. So make sure you follow us on IG, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, audio platforms, and everywhere else you consume your content. All of those links will be on our link tree that will be coming through in the chat. Shout out to all the members, man. You know, obviously our members do a great job, but I always want to give shouts to you guys. If you want to become a channel member, if you want to get your comments read before everybody else's, if you want to get your name highlighted in the chat, if you want to get those cool emojis that we always talk about and shout out in the show, if you want to get a loyalty badge, and you want to see less ads from YouTube and a whole bunch more, become a channel member and support our content grind. Speaking of which, shout out to Z Hanley 95 in the chat. Let me play the bell for you real quick. Z Hanley 95, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I really appreciate that. And welcome to the nation. All right, guys, bear with me, man. It's been a long day for your boy. Told y'all yesterday I got woke up at 7 a.m. thanks to the neighbors, so we definitely pissed them off. Today, I was up very early, had things to do. And obviously, I was still thinking about the loss last night. But then, we get more news today. So let's kick it off on the pregame show. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, VJ Edgecombe will not be playing tonight He suffered a lumbar contusion last night, right before halftime. He pretty much got bear hugged from behind by Luke Cornett. I think it was Luke Cornett, and VJ went down, hit the hardwood. He got up, he limped off. They say that VJ Edgecombe will be reevaluated after tonight's game, aka before Saturday night's game against the Atlanta Hawks. So, VJ Edgecombe is out. Joel Embiid is still out. He will be reevaluated after tonight's game. Paul George is out and is still suspended. Kelly Oubre remains out with an illness. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know what, man? Let me not raise my levels, you know? I feel like I'm already getting heated, bro. Thinking about Tyrese Maxey having to play 50 minutes tonight to try to win. I told myself I'm not going to crash out tonight. I'm just going to enjoy the stream, going to enjoy the game. But you know me, man. Like, this is me to my core, bro. I bleed these Philly sports. And there was a bunch of rumors that came out today. A lot of reports. I'm not going to give my full takes on those because I'm going to save it for the post game tonight. So if you want to hear what I have to say about, you know, all of the rumors coming out today, go ahead and stay in for the post game tonight. What I will say is that last night, Tyrese Maxey, after the game, came out, and if you follow me on Twitter, I was talking about all this stuff. Tyrese Maxey said, "I'm not going to lie, I miss Jared McCain." And he talked about the trade deadline and how much it took the air out of this team. Now, once again, I love this community and this show because not only do you guys learn from me, I learn from you. I value everybody's opinions, but I got to continue to pump my chest out about this because there are still people arguing with me that trading away Jared McCain was a good idea. Ladies and gentlemen, if you still believe that, you are, let me put it nicely, not educated. You do not know ball. If you are still going to sit there in the chat and tell me that the Sixers trading away a 21-year-old on a rookie contract with full control over the team, over his rights, was smart. Meanwhile, he drops another 20 points last night in Oklahoma City. While the Sixers have a gutted roster that can't muster up anything against any good team outside of the stars, you are delusional. So Tyrese Maxey, you could just see it in his face last night, right? When it happened on February 5th, that night, they interviewed him. He was crying. And last night, he pretty much said, yeah, I miss Jared McCain. So, like I said, man, the vibes have been crushed of this team. And I told you so, and I will continue to say it. One thing I do want to respond to, I've seen a lot of comments, and, you know, sorry if I sound a little stuffy. Like I said, I'm kind of been up and down the last couple of days. There's people that are saying, well, Jared McCain and Isaiah Joe, for that matter, who was also the leading scorer for OKC last night, they're saying those guys won't get any minutes when SGA and Jalen Williams come back. I'm going to let you guys know that that makes absolutely no sense, okay? So because they may not play as many minutes when SGA and Jalen Williams come back, that means that we should discredit them dropping 20 off the bench every night? That makes no sense at all. What it should tell you is that the coach here did not figure out how to use those guys the right way. Simple as that. I'm going to go on a Quentin Grimes rant tonight in the postgame because I'm getting mad at Quentin Grimes again. And I think his agent completely screwed up the next part of his career. I have a lot of demons right now with the 76ers. Hopefully you guys understand the theme, right? Let's be honest. This game tonight is going to be very hard to watch. If you don't know the Utah Jazz or you haven't followed them at all this season and you're like, what are the Jazz doing? Okay, let's talk about the Jazz. Well, they've lost 6 in a row. Last game against the Denver Nuggets, which I did not watch, but apparently at the end of the game, they literally threw the game away because they were about to beat the Nuggets, and they are trying to lose every game they can because their first-round pick is also protected in the top 8. And if it falls out of the top 8, guess who the Utah Jazz's pick goes to? You guessed it, the Oklahoma City Thunder. So the Thunder are about to get the Sixers pick if it falls out of the top 4. They're about to get the Jazz pick if it falls out of the top 8, and they have their own pick. So the Thunder will continue to be a dynasty. And the Jazz and the Sixers are just teams a part of it. But the Jazz have a better shot, right? Top 8 protected versus top 4. The Jazz are trying to lose every game they can to give themselves the best chance. So the Jazz are trying to lose this game tonight. They are purposely trying to lose. They've lost like 15 out of 20 games. Their starting center, Jusuf Nurkic, last week got sidelined for the rest of the season. And I've never seen something like this. They said he is getting a nose procedure and that he will be sidelined for the rest of the season. The Jazz are at the point where they're literally like, yo, you want a nose job, bro? You're out for the rest of the season. Dude, I've never seen anything like it. Like, you want to talk about the Sixers, man? The Jazz have taken it to a new level, bro. They're like, oh, you got a foot injury? You got to go. You want a nose job? You got to go. Lauri Markkanen is out for the rest of the season with something. They actually had to send a doctor to ensure that he actually had an injury. They traded for Jaren Jackson Jr., who's out for the rest of the year with something. There was an interview a couple weeks ago where the Jazz coach Will Hardy was asked in a post-game presser, did you think about putting your starters back in the fourth quarter? Because he pulled his starters out in a close game. And he said, absolutely not. No, I did not. So the Jazz are purposely tanking. Now, I say all that to say, man, and, you know, I'm not going to break down all the stats. We'll talk about it a little bit. The Jazz are 17th in offensive rating. They're dead last in defensive rating. Sixers are 13th in offensive rating, 17th in defensive rating. The Jazz have the worst defense I've ever seen in my life. But I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I do not feel confident in the Sixers winning this game. This is going to be another game where Tyrese Maxey has to play 40-plus minutes. He's probably going to have to shoot the ball 40 times. People are going to get mad because he's going to play an inefficient game, but that's what it's going to take to win this game. Because we saw it again last night firsthand that the 76ers roster is not that good. And I'm going to make a video tomorrow, and I want to break down a lot of different things. A lot of people keep coming in the comments, and they're like, dude, last week you just said the Sixers were the biggest wild card ever. Go look up the definition of what wild card means. Then get back to me. I still stick with my standpoint that the Sixers are the biggest wild card. You don't know what to expect day in and day out with this team. But based on what we saw last night and the last couple games, when Joel Embiid does not play, and for tonight without VJ Edgecombe and Kelly Oubre and Paul George, I don't know if the Sixers can beat the tanking Jazz. That's how bad I think their supporting cast is. And on top of that, let's talk about the starting lineup. Tonight's starting lineup for the 76ers is the following. Tyrese Maxey, Quentin Grimes, Trendon Watford at the 3, Dominic Barlow at the 4, and Adem Bona at the 5. I have no words, man. Look, I already ranted about Nick Nurse last night. I really don't want to do it tonight until the postgame show. But you're playing 3 non-shooters in the starting lineup. And honestly, right now, Quentin Grimes is a non-shooter because he stinks. Bro, are you... See, I'm feeling my blood pressure going up, bro. Are you telling me that Justin Edwards, who came in and hit 2 threes back-to-back last night, should not be starting tonight? Why is Justin Edwards not starting? You're playing Trendon Watford, Adem Bona, and Dominic Barlow together? I would even play Andre Drummond because at least he'll shoot a damn 3. Dude, this is going to be the worst spacing I've ever seen from a Sixers lineup. All right, guys. Sorry, not trying to rant. Just trying to enjoy the show tonight. What else do I have, man? Should I even go through the Jazz injury report? All the guys that have been ruled out this year. Vince Williams Jr. out. Jusuf Nurkic, Lauri Markkanen, Walker Kessler, Jaren Jackson, and pretty much everybody else. This will be the first time the Sixers get to see Ace Bailey in action. If we look at the Utah Jazz and how their lineup has been playing, Keontae George is really the only guy that I think the Sixers should keep an eye on. He's a flamethrower, averaging 24 points a game. First round pick a couple years ago. Keontae George is a weapon, man. 2023 first round pick. He's only 22. He could play, man. Last year was his breakout, and this year he is playing even better. Obviously, it's on a bad Utah team, but he's good. Ace Bailey's averaging 12 points per game. Bryce Sensabaugh, I remember he lit up the Sixers in Summer League. Other than that, man, it's going to be a bunch of players you've never heard of. It's really all I got for this analysis, man. I'm like literally stumped because I don't know what else to say. You know, I'm not like the Jazz stink. The Jazz are terrible and they're trying to lose. It's like the Sixers last year, but the 76ers actually made history last night because they became the first team in NBA history to lose 3 home games by 40 or more points in a single season. Keep in mind, we still have 20 games left. So the Sixers are doing things that not even the process Sixers could do. Even the process Sixers did not lose 3 home games in a season by 40 or more points. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a rough game tonight. I'm telling you that right now. Thank you for sticking with me. We have a $2 super chat from Maple1660. No Embiid or PG, Nurse, quote, not our night. I didn't even listen to what Nick Nurse said last night because I wanted to burn the image of that game out of my head. I heard what Tyrese Maxey obviously said, but my guess as to what Nick Nurse said is probably something along the lines of, we just didn't have energy from the starting tip-off, and we never got it back. Keep in mind, this is the coach that at the beginning of the season said, I want every fan to leave the arena every night knowing that the players gave it 1,000%. Last night, they quit at halftime. Anyway, man, let me know what you guys think about that starting lineup. Tyrese Maxey, Quentin Grimes, Trendon Watford, Dominic Barlow, and Adem Bona. I knew last night was going to be a loss. I am hoping that tonight is a win. If you cannot beat the tanking Jazz, even with all these players out, then just can the season, bro. Okay. The odds makers are giving the Sixers a great chance to win. They're actually a pretty heavy favorite. So if the Sixers can't win this game, man, just shut it down, bro. Like, we think the Sixers look bad. Wait till you see what the Utah Jazz team looks like. Just wait. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Do me a favor, go down below, like the stream. That'll help push us through the algorithm in a night like tonight. Second of a back-to-back for the 76ers. Let me know what you think about that starting lineup. And ladies and gentlemen, it is officially time for our final score predictions right here on the Sixers pregame live show presented by Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, I need 4 things from you in the chat, and I want you to be as serious as possible. I want your final score prediction. I want to know who is going to get the W, who will lead the game in points, and how many points will they have? Once again, I need 4 things from you in the live chat right now. Give me your final score prediction. Who takes the W? How many points will the leading scorer have? And who will the leading scorer be? All right, man, I'm going to give you my predictions on the other side. But first, got to give a shout out to our great newest partner of the show over at Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to download Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the place to play all of your fantasy sports. Get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. That's right. Prize Picks is giving you $50 in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. Prize Picks makes every dunk, every dime, every board that much more exciting. Don't miss this chance to start on America's #1 app for sports picks. All you have to do is pick more or less than 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you can cash in, pick from all your favorite sports, anything from basketball, football, baseball, hockey, UFC, college basketball, right? March Madness coming up, and a whole bunch more. Once again, all you have to do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. Takes 30 seconds or less. Find your community on Prize Picks. They have a social feeds feature. You can even share your prize pick slips with your friends. You can copy lineups from winners with a single click. It's very cool. They have all the best features, and I love the stacks feature where you can even put, let's say, points, rebounds, three-pointer, assists, whatever. You can do all of it on the same player now in the same lineup. So let's say you wanted to go tonight, Tyrese Maxey over points, over assists, over rebounds, or whatever. You could do all that only on Prize Picks in the same lineup. So get in on the action. Prize Picks is available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, Georgia, and more. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code CLNS and get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Once again, use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see if we're right tonight on our final score predictions. How do I even pick a game like this, man? How do I do it? I'm going to take, can I take somebody winning by default? I'll take the Sixers to win 55. No, I'm joking. Sixers, don't make me regret this pick, man. I'm going to take the Sixers 103 to 94. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take that back. Since the Jazz are the worst defensive team, I'm going to say 110 to 95. 110 to 95. Sixers win it by 15. Maybe I am absolutely ludicrous right now. But the Jazz are openly tanking. They might just be good enough to keep themselves in this game. Could you see Ace Bailey going for like 40 tonight and just lighting up the Sixers? I could see it happening. I could. All right, man. So that'll be my final prediction. Give me 110 to 95. Sixers win it. I almost don't even want to pick Tyrese Maxey. I feel like every time I pick him now, he has a bad game. I'm going to go with Tyrese Maxey, though. I'm going to say Tyrese Maxey gets 38 points tonight. And I'm going to say he shoots the ball 574 times. And he gets 38 points. It's not going to be efficient. It's not going to look that good. But it's going to win the game, which is all the Sixers need right now. So that is my prediction, ladies and gentlemen. I know it was long-winded, but I am going to continue to tell you the truth. And I know there's going to be fans in here that drop off, right? They don't want to watch the team the rest of the season. I hear you, man. But for the real diehards, man, for the real ones that are in here every game, supporting us, following along with us, shout out to you. All right, let's go ahead and read out some of the predictions in the chat. Let's see. We got Clint. What's going on, brother? 121-103 Sixers, Maxey 31. Jason, 8-team in the chat. What's up, Jason? He says Utah gets the win. Dan says 106-104 Sixers, Maxey with 32. John says Sixers 123-119, Maxey 42. Cool J says deep breath Sixers, you better not make me regret it. 133-100, Maxey with 35. What else? Somebody's got to win. 105-102 says Julius. 128-122 Jazz. Maxey 52. Philosophical says 113-103 Sixers. Maxey 33. Alex is 120-95 Sixers. Busy B in the chat. What's up, Busy? Reporting for duty. Thank you for being here. Shout out to Busy. Edward says I'm not guessing. Going to watch and whatever happens. SGA says Sixers 145-100. Maxey with 60. Marcia says Sixers 100-90. Jabari Walker earned the right to start, says Robbie. See what happens, man. If the Jazz do get the leading scorer, I think it's going to be Keontae George, and I think he'll drop like 30-something. But I could see Ace Bailey going off against the Sixers because that's just what happens when you play Philly. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that is where we are at. You know what to say. Drop the beat, man. I'm going to need you guys heavy tonight. Let's go. Second of a back-to-back, and they're making us sit through it. But I love it. I love it. Sixer Game Day Live. with the best community in the world. Let's go, man. It's about that time. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to the number one 76ers Game Day Live Show. We give you 4 hours of coverage every single game. Pre-game shows like we just did, live game shows, and post-game shows. We break it all down. We drop content on every single platform. We try to keep you up to date and informed. We give you live play-by-play. We give you live stats. Every component of what you're looking for, we give you. And we have the best community, man. We all give our thoughts and opinions. Everybody's welcome. You don't just have to be a Philly fan. Please do not spoil the game in the chat. Please do not spam the chat as well. Otherwise, the mods will time you out. And big W's in the chat for the mods. They do a wonderful job. They've been really holding it down. So thank you, guys. I know this is tough. Trust me, I went through this all of last season. Definitely brings down the level of the content, or at least, you know, the streams and stuff. But look, man, nonetheless, I still think we're doing it bigger and better. And like I said, we're going to be streaming a ton of games in the playoffs. We're going to be dropping a ton of videos, shorts. We are still taking over the game thanks to all of you. So as bad as this game is probably going to get tonight, just know that you guys are incredible. And I appreciate y'all. They're showing the black jerseys here. Are the Sixers wearing the black jerseys again? This team just doesn't get it, do they? Throw the black jerseys away. Last night I said the Sixers should never wear the black jerseys again. They should never be on primetime. All right? Keep us local. Keep us local. Yeah, drop some W's in the chat, man. Drop some W's in the chat for the mods. Everybody that's showing up in these types of games, I appreciate you. And shout out to the channel members. Like I said, you guys get your comments read out first. You get highlighted in the chat. So I appreciate y'all, man. Got to be honest with you guys, man. I got to be honest. Like, this is tough to stomach when you talk about this team. I'm going to be here every game no matter what, but it's tough to watch this team. It really hurts. It really does. Last night, the Sixers give up a 19-0 run in the second quarter, and Nick Nurse does not call a timeout. Sixers go down by 50. The Spurs were lighting it up from deep last night, and the Sixers go to a zone defense. It's like things that I've never seen. And you guys know that I've been, I've been more, I'll say I've been higher. I'll say I've been a little bit higher on Daryl Morey and Nick Nurse since they were brought here than most people. But I also think about it from many different levels. But anyway, I, at this point, feel like I've had enough of both of them. And I just cannot understand the things that I'm seeing and the things that I'm hearing. And just all of it, man. It's really getting on my nerves. And like I said, for the Sixers to be the first team in NBA history to lose 3 games by 40 plus at home, it's just unbelievable. And like I said, we got more reports today about Daryl Morey. I'm going to address those on the on the post-game show, excuse me. But yeah, man, I've just had enough of both of them at this point. And you guys might not want to hear this either, man. I'm starting to have enough of Joel and PG as well. Like, the fact that they're not on the floor, it's just getting very tiresome. I just want to watch the same team play every night. I want to watch a team that can build consistency and continuity. And it's just getting on my nerves, man. And you know what's even more painful for me, guys? A lot of you probably don't even realize that, like, I cover the Eagles as well. Mods, drop the Eagles link in the chat. I cover the Eagles, right? Every day. Just like I do the Sixers. A lot of people don't even know that. But I watch how the Eagles are ran. There's probably some Eagle haters in the chat, but Let's be honest. The Eagles are a very well-ran organization. They have maybe the best GM I've ever seen in my life in Howie Roseman. So I get to cover the Eagles, and I get to be happy every day, usually, about the Eagles in some capacity, not every capacity, but I get to be happy about the Eagles. And then I come and I look at the Sixers, and I'm like, bro, it gets on my nerves, bro. I take pride in this coverage, man. There's people on today, a couple people hit me up on Twitter today. They said, dude, why waste your time covering this team? You guys don't get it, do you, bro? This is me. This is what I do. This is what I do. I have to cover this team as bad as it gets. But, like, come on, Sixers. Like, I think what really has tipped a lot of people over the ledge in the last, I mean, obviously the trade deadline, right? But what's really pissed people off is, like, the Sixers like to do this thing where they reel you in a little bit, you know? They tempt you. A lot of people, including myself, came into this season with no expectation whatsoever. And then they start playing well. And Joel Embiid looks like he's back to MVP form. And Tyrese Maxey's playing like an MVP. And you're like, holy crap. Here we go. And then they do things like they're doing right now. And then you get people that really may not follow the Sixers constantly. And they're like, Philly fans are terrible. They flip-flop every day. Yes, we are going to flip-flop every 5 games when the Sixers can look like the worst team in the world for 4 games straight. And then Joel Embiid comes back and plays like an MVP and they win 5 in a row. Yes, that is what happens with this team. It is truly a toxic relationship. You don't know what you're getting day to day. I mean, I got to give them credit for continuing to give me content to talk about. You know, if I was covering I don't want to throw any fan base under the bus, but like if I was out in the Midwest for a team that didn't give a crap and a fan base that didn't really pay attention, then there would be no content, you know? I got a buddy that covers the Portland Trailblazers and nobody gives a damn about the Trailblazers. They suck every year. This is Philly, man. This is Philly. We are smart fans. Despite what anybody else tries to say, we know our teams like the back of our hands. And when fans in this live chat can call what's going to happen better than the head coach, I have questions, man. I have questions. But again, this is the cycle I go through and have gone through my entire life with Philly sports. The Philadelphia Phillies, they're in the same aspect right now. Their front office is a joke. Same thing with the Flyers. So, you know, we go through this. But anyway, I'm just ranting to you guys. I'm sorry. I said I wasn't going to rant. What else am I supposed to say, man? Anyway, if you're just tuning in, the Sixers are starting Tyrese Maxey, Quentin Grimes, Trendon Watford, Dominic Barlow, and Adem Bona. I am convinced that Nick Nurse does not like Justin Edwards. I don't know if Justin Edwards went out partying and showed up late to practice or he hasn't hit the age requirement, but Nick Nurse officially hates Justin Edwards. $2 super chat, Philly for life. What's up, brother? He says, what up, RB? Need a dub tonight, big dog. Agree 100%. Philly for life. What's good, bro? I'm going to be completely honest, man. It is the Philly for lifes of the world that keep me going, bro. You're the man, dude. It's really good to see you here. It's really good to see you in here. Busy Bee says hella toxic. It really is. It really is. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 165 people in here right now. I need a favor from you. We need to get this show into the algo. The way we do that is we hit the thumbs up and we comment in the chat. So let's go. Can we get the 52K tonight? We'll see. But if you enjoy this content, if you at least enjoy and respect the analysis and everything we do here, give me some love in the chat. I cannot believe that this is the starting lineup tonight. I was laughing before I got on this stream. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. Will the two-way players play tonight? Maybe. Pretty much how the Sixers looked last night how they were literally getting like outmatched and ran off the floor in the third quarter. That's how the Jazz look for the entire game. If the Sixers don't win this game, and look, I don't want to hear crap about Tyrese Maxey tonight. I really don't. Maxey's the only guy out here playing tonight. If Maxey shoots the ball 60 times, I will not care. Telling you straight up right now. He could shoot the ball 80 times. I would not care. If the Sixers do not win this game, I don't know how you let Nick Nurse come back to the facility on Saturday night. I'm being for real. I'm being for real. I'm guessing Andre Drummond will be the backup tonight off the bench. Who knows? Narrative says Sixers win by 10, quote me. I got them winning by 15, but I'm feeling like it's a mistake. Jason says, insane to go after Kawhi. He doesn't even fit the roster. Jason, I'm going to rant about that on the postgame. I'm just not doing it now because I have a lot to say about that. And I'm probably going to clip it out as a separate piece anyway. So I don't want to get into that right now. But trust me, I have a lot to say about that. 175 people in here. Let's go, man. Let's wake up the damn neighbors. Yusuf Nurkic nose recovery. That is insane, bro. They shut this man down to get a nose job. Pretty much everybody's out for every team, other than Tyrese Maxey and Keontae George. All right, man. Second of a back-to-back. They really are wearing the black jerseys tonight. Utah Jazz starting lineup: Keontae George, Elijah Harkless, Ace Bailey, Cody Williams, Kyle Filipowski. For the Sixers, it'll be Tyrese Maxey, Quentin Grimes, Trendon Watford, Dominic Barlow, and Adem Bona. So this is interesting. Elijah Harkless. Where did he come from? Probably can't be, what's his name's brother, can it? Elijah Harkless. Is he young? 26, first season out of UNLV? I was thinking maybe it's Mo Harkless's brother. I don't know. Is it? All right, no, it's not. It's not. All right, we are off in Philly. Sixers going to win the tip-off. Get the box scores up here. Here's Tyrese Maxey going to dribble, gets double-teamed off rip. Here's Trendon Watford with the left hand. He drives and kicks, and he throws it away. It's stolen by Keontae George. Keontae George, third-year player out of Miami. He is awesome. Here's Ace Bailey for three. Too much on it. Sure, we'll talk a lot about Ace Bailey tonight. Here's Maxey from no man's land, and he drills it. Nice shot by Tyrese Maxey to get us going. Here's Keontae George, blows by Quentin Grimes, goes right to the rack, lays it up and in. Here's Trendon Watford backing down Cody Williams. First round pick from last year. Barlow goes to the rim. He goes up, got it, and one. It's a foul. Barlow to the line, and he's down and shaken up a little bit. And one. Let's go, chat. Do your thing, man. Hit that thumbs up button. We're at 60 likes. You guys are slacking, man. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Cody Williams is averaging 5.7 points per game. 10th overall pick last year out of Colorado. He has not lived up to the hype. And Barlow going to knock down the free throw. Gets up okay. Jazz are in a very interesting spot, like I said. Their pick is top 8 protected, so they need to get it in the top 8 to keep it so it doesn't go to OKC. So they're purposely trying to lose. Here's Keontae George, mid-range, knocks it down. You just can't tell players, hey, go out there and lose. Like we saw last year with the Sixers, it is hard to do, right? Guys want to win. They're on the floor. Watford flows up. Watford got fouled. He threw up a crazy floater. I don't know what Trendon Watford was thinking, man. I don't know what he was thinking. A lot of people tried to tell me before the season that Trendon Watford was such a good player. He got elbowed by the Mormon, Kyle Filipowski. Maxey gets double-teamed again off the rip. Here's Quentin Grimes. He drives into the paint, dumps to Bona, goes up, and he's blocked by the Mormon. Here come the Utah Jazz. Ace Bailey up the floor, wings it into the third row. Ace Bailey threw it like a freaking football, man. That one's going to be a turnover. Sixers coming off a 40-point loss last night to the San Antonio Spurs. Utah Jazz have lost 6 in a row in their tanking pursuit. Jazz played a couple nights ago against Denver. Game that they were going to win, and then they threw away at the end. Here's Barlow, a step back 2, can't get it to go. One thing we've talked about as well is like the Sixers just don't run any plays on offense. Here's Ace Bailey for 3 in the corner. That one's short. Here's Tyrese Maxey guarded by Cody Williams. 15 on the shot clock, comes around a screen, drives downhill, goes up through contact, and Bona's going to put it back, but it's an offensive interference. So the 76ers are not going to get the bucket. It remains 6-4. I know it's very hard to evaluate Ace Bailey, right? Because he's on a brutal team. Like if Ace Bailey was on the Sixers and VJ was on the Jazz, you know, what would the difference be? Ace has not played insanely well. He's played decent. Like I said, he's averaging 12 a game on a really bad team. Obviously, VJ looks like the way more ready now player, which is what we said all throughout the pre-draft process. Kyle Filipowski going to pick up a foul on the rebound. So it's going back the other way. If you guys don't know why I was calling Kyle Filipowski the Mormon, go ahead and check out that story when you get time. It's very, very interesting. Busy B says, where you been at, B Pump? Is B Pump in the chat? It's been a while, man. Where's my guy B Pump at, man? Oh, B Pump gave up on me, man. Maxey into the paint, kicks out to the corner. Grimes for 3. That one is short. 8:40 to go here in the first quarter. Here's Keontae George, switches on to Bona. George working against Bona. Sixers look like they're about to play zone. Barlow leaves an open Ace Bailey. Bailey to the rim, goes up, missed the layup through traffic, and the Sixers have it. Here's Trendon Watford dribbling downhill. He drives, he lays it up and in. Sixers lead at 8-4. 200 people in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Sends a ball down the lane. He looked like he got raped. Was that Harkless? Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That was Harkless. He missed it through traffic. Barlow on the other end misses a little bunny. Barlow goes back up with it and gets it to go. Like I said, the Jazz are the worst team in the NBA. One of the worst. Watford with a block at the rim. Filipowski goes up and Bona gets a goaltend. $5 super chat. Corporate B Pumper. There he is. What's up, B Pump? Changed your profile pic again. I can't see what it is, though. Here's Quentin Grimes, one-on-one. Watford. Watford downhill. He floats it up in space, misses it. Bona bounces the ball off his face and lost it out of bounds. Looks like VJ's ducking a sips tea. Also, Brian Pumper blames everything on the Darylites. B Pump has been load managing an oblique injury. Corporate B Pump says VJ is ducking ace. Either that or he landed on his lower back yesterday. Filipowski down the lane, dribbles, drives, goes up, And he is fouled by Bona. He says B-Pump has been load managing an oblique injury. Like I said, VJ's been pretty good. Ace has been but Ace is on a terrible team organization right now this year. They're 18-43. Sixers are struggling right now against this team. Filipowski going to knock down the first. All right, guys, we got 216 people in the chat, 81 on the like button. Can we get to 100 likes? Wake up the neighbors, perhaps. Guys, do me a favor, drop the black and red in the chat. Let's get a little roll call going, see where our Sixers fans are at. Once again, welcome in. I'm RB. We do this every single game, pregame, live game, and postgame shows, all combined into one. Filipowski going to knock down a pair. RB does not take off back-to-backs like the Sixers do. Here's Tyrese Maxey at the top. Sixers lead it by 2. He finds Watford. And Maxey got shoved into the crowd by Filipowski, and that's going to be number 3. So the Mormon has 3 fouls in 5 minutes. Well, now I see why Kyle Filipowski fell in the draft, other than his Mormon girlfriend. Wow. Kyle Filipowski on a team that is trying to tank and has no centers. He just fouled the Sixers 3 times in 5 minutes. Doing his best Andre Drummond impersonation, I guess. I wonder if the Jazz are tanking so purposely that they would try to foul out the rest of their team. Maybe they'll just concede the game. That'd be a first. Philly says, missed my super chat, RB. Oh, my bad. Let me see. What did I miss? Oh, there we go. My fault, bro. Sorry, man. Doing a million things over here, but let's see. Get this bug out of here, bro. Hold on, bro. Got a bug over here flying in my face. Bro. Messing up the show, man. All right, where was I at? $2 super chat. Philly for life says, got a bad feeling this is going to be a battle, RB. This is absolutely going to be a battle, bro. This is absolutely going to be a battle, bro. This is going to be a cardiac game, and I just don't have enough to care about it for a cardiac, man. Like, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Sixers can't even pull away from this team, bro. Jazz have the worst defensive rating in the NBA. Sixers can't score on them. I'm just going to have fun tonight, man. Hope you guys understand. I'm just going to have fun. Guys, 230 people in the chat. 10 more likes. Let's go. Get us to 100, baby. We got B-Pump in the chat. It's feeling like nostalgia right now. Now we need that psycho in the chat from earlier this year. Mark, what's going on? We got Busy B says, remember when you sacrificed a ladybug for a Sixers win? I did do that. I did do that. Shout out to the 2024 season. If you were here last year, you're a diehard. Shout out to you. Corporate B Pump says Eris over Valdez. Corporate B Pump is an ace stan. I liked both of them. I was more on the ace train, but I did always say that VJ was the more ready now player, and you can easily see that VJ is the more ready now player. But Ace has kind of picked it up a little bit on a bad team. Sixers miss another one. Here come the Utah Jazz in transition. Here's Keontae George now in a half court. Who the heck did they just bring in? I'm going to have to get used to whoever these guys are. Keontae George steps back, tries to heave up a 3 and get a foul. He doesn't. Number 11. Is that Mo Bamba? Oh my gosh, it's Mo Bamba. I thought Mo Bamba was a free agent. Yo, they got Mo Bamba on this team? And John Conchar is in. Dude, you can't tell me. Like, the Jazz should literally be stripped of every first-round pick for the next 10 years. This is like crazy levels of tanking, bro. Shout out to the Sixers legend, Mo Bamba. Here's Maxey to Barlow. Barlow the cut. Bone in the back door. Lost the ball. Picked it up and threw it down against Mo Bamba. Bona. Jazz are 3 of 11 to begin this game. Halfway into the first. Here's Keontae George against Trendon Watford. One-on-one on the perimeter. Drives inside. Goes up against Barlow. Can't finish. Watford almost got taken out by Bamba. Here's Maxey all the way. Floats it in the lane, and he's fouled. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, absolutely going to be a battle. Had me dead. It's coming down to the wire, baby. Dude, I can't believe they have Mo Bamba on this team, man. Who else do they have on this floor right now? Who do they have on the bench? They have Kevin Love. They have Kevin Love and Mo Bamba. They have Blake Hinson. They have Svi Mikhailuk, Oscar Shibwe. This team is crazy tanking, bro. They literally sat Yusuf Nurkic with a nose injury for the rest of the season. They gave him a nose job and ruled him out for the rest of the year. You can't make up this level of tank. Once upon a time, the Sixers thought Mo Bamba was going to be a good signing. Maxey going to knock down a pair. 14-8 is our score. We got trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. I might even make the trivia question a bonus one tonight. You guys think I should do that for all the diehards that are sitting through this game with me? Keontae George floats it up. Bamba couldn't hold on to it. Here comes Tyrese Maxey down the floor. Maxey guarded by Ace. Dribbles, drives, swings to the corner. Wide open three. Justin Edwards. Bang! Justin Edwards should be starting tonight, not Trendon Watford. Justin Edwards comes right in and hits a three. Tyrese Martin is in for the Sixers as well. Here's Ace Bailey for three, and he's going to answer on the other side, so it's 17-11. Here come the 76ers, 4:48 to go in the first. Maxey one-on-one against George. He dribbles, he spins back the other way, floats it up, can't get it to go. Conchar has it. Here's Isaiah Collier in for the first time. Keontae George goes all the way and could not finish with the left hand. Here come the Sixers up by 6. Maxey from 30 feet. Left it a tad short, and it's going back to Utah as it floats out of bounds. I thought Kevin Love was taking a Udonis Haslem role. Kevin Love is literally just getting a paycheck in Utah. K-Love is just getting a paycheck, man. 4:10 to go here in the first quarter. Collier coming around a screen. He wings it. Here's a three ball from Conchar. That one is off the mark. Sixers have it. Here comes Dom Barlow. Barlow going to find Edwards. Thinks about a three. Gets Ace to bite. He drives and kicks Martin up top to Barlow. Barlow into the paint, going all the way. Had it poked away. Now Maxey's going to steal it back at half court. He pulls up for three and drills it. So Tyrese Maxey cooking now with his second three of the first quarter. Sixers lead it by 9, and we have a timeout by Will Hardy. Surprised there's this many fans there tonight. Maybe they already had tickets. Guys, we need 2 more likes. Come on now. Get us to 100 likes, man. Let's go. Get us to 100 likes. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the sub button. Thank you so much for being here, man. I'm RB. This is the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University and as always, powered by the Prize Picks app. I think if we can get to like 125 likes, we'll do a bonus trivia question. We're going to be doing a bonus trivia week in the middle of March. I'm not sure exactly the dates yet, but we're going to do a full week of bonus questions as we're getting down near the end of the season. So anybody will have a chance to really get back in the game. You know what I mean? But if we can get to like 125, I think we'll do a bonus question tonight just for all the people sitting through this, man. If you don't know what that means, what it means is we will do a question that's worth 2 points instead of 1, which actually is a pretty good question tonight. So I think it follows suit. Let's go. I want to hear you guys in the chat, man. Get active, drop those emojis, drop the fires. Let's get it rocking and rolling. Even in a game like this, we still got the people out here supporting us, man. Watching the game with us, commenting, analyzing. Let's go. That's what I was saying. You would think there was a giveaway or something tonight. Well, apparently they did do something tonight. They're doing brickin' for chicken all night. That's the Sixers' big play tonight. They're doing brickin' for chicken, Chick-fil-A all night. That's how they want to pull everybody in, I guess. Beer Batter Gummy Shark says, need to ask Lou World when he's planning a week off. Then, boom, 50 bonus questions. Is Lou World in the chat, man? I feel like Lou World just comes in at the first quarter, the end of it. Where's my guy Lou at, man? He's getting too confident. Somebody's got to knock him off the throne. Let's go. Let's go. Ben says, should be free entry tonight after last night's travesty. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Here are the Jazz, and they immediately throw it away. Andre Drummond comes in for the Sixers, as well as Jabari Walker. Drummond had maybe his worst game of the season last night. Played 5 minutes, had 2 fouls in the first minute and 40 of the game. Will Hardy and the Utah Jazz, though, trying to lose. Here's Maxey, the Euro, drives, puts it up and in. Sixers lead by 11. Like I said, you know how bad the Sixers have looked. You see how bad the Jazz are, though. They're really, really bad. Here's a 3-ball from Cody Williams in the corner. That one is off the mark. And it's going to be 76ers ball off the missed 3. It gets pushed out of bounds. Sixers have it now. Maxey with the rock. Maxey might shoot the ball 60 times tonight. I'm not even going to lie to you. Here's Jabari Walker, kicks it up top. Edwards open again for 3. That one's off the mark this time. Rebounded by Mo Bamba. Here's a 3-ball from Utah. Collier couldn't get it to fall. Let me make sure I know who's even on the floor for Utah right now. Jabari Walker drills a 3. Blake Hinson, number 2, came in the game for Utah. Collier, Conchar, Bamba, and Williams. Here's Cody Williams going to kick it back to Isaiah Collier. Collier up top to Williams, a wide open 3, and Williams can't even knock it down. Yo, Williams is not good, man. He's really not that good. 10th overall pick. Here is Maxey for 3. This time it's in and out. Maxey's shot the ball 6 times already. Here come the Utah Jazz. Isaiah Collier dribbling, driving all the way, goes up and lays it in against Tyrese Martin. I just find it funny how much Sixer fans sometimes like to overhype players. They were talking about this guy, Tyrese Martin, like the steal of the season. Like, come on now. We got to understand there's a reason that guys get released by the Brooklyn Nets. Tyrese Martin misses a 3. Sixers tracking it back. Utah picks it up, though. Here's Collier again. He's going to find Williams down low. Lost the ball, and he was fouled by Drummond. By the way, where the heck is Campaign at? Here's a pull-up from Cody Williams, and he finally knocks one down. Sixers lead it by 10. There's campaigning for the first time. Tyrese Martin throws it away. Holy crap, this guy sucks, man. Jabari Walker, another three. Cha-ching!
He's on fire!
Walker had a steal, and then they called a foul right after. Dude, Tyrese Martin is terrible. I'm sorry, no offense to him. No offense at all, but he probably should not see the floor. They're saying Lou World's in the chat. Is he? I don't see him. Collier going to knock down the first at the line. Jabari Walker with a season-high 20 points last night. What they don't tell you is it all came in the fourth quarter. Tell you what, though, Jabari Walker should get more minutes, man. He's been doing a lot of good things this season. Tyrese Martin gives Tyrese Maxey a bad name. Here's Tyrese Martin going to find Cameron Payne. Payne sidesteps. He's at the wing. Kicks it back to Tyrese Martin. Hopefully this guy starts cooking now that I talked bad about him. He's going to find Jabari Walker. Dribbling. Driving. Walker all the way. He lost it. And by the way, one of the reasons that I really like Jabari Walker is because he is a great defensive rebounder. In the video that I'm going to make for tomorrow, there's a lot of stats that I want to talk about. One of them being the rebound percentages, which will blow your mind. They really will. So don't miss the video tomorrow. Make sure you have notifications on. That way you don't miss anything. Mods, if you could drop that link tree in the chat. Actually, you know what? I got it. I'm going to drop it in the chat. Guys, make sure you click that link. Go follow us everywhere. Jabari Walker goes 1 of 2 at the line. John Conchar out to Williams for 3, and he drains it. He drains it to end the first. Oh my gosh, dude. I start talking about Cody Williams, he hits threes. Did he get it off? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. All right, man. Well, that officially takes us to the end of the first quarter here on the Sixers Game Day Live show. The Sixers lead at 29-22. But we are at the end of the first, which means it is time for our favorite segment, Sixers Scholars Trivia. And it is going to be a bonus question for all my diehards in the chat. We hit 125. Shout out to y'all. Let's go, man. Let's go. You guys know the drill. Only one guess permitted. I'm going to say the question first, and then I will drop it in the chat. So, ladies and gentlemen, get those keyboards ready. Whoever gets the most points right at the end of the season will win a prize. This one is worth 2 points. Here we go. The question is, from 1980 to 1985, the Sixers had their longest win streak against the Jazz. How many games did the Sixers win in a row against the Jazz during that span? From 1980 to 1985, the Sixers had their longest win streak against the Utah Jazz throughout both of the teams' history. How many consecutive games did the Sixers win against the Utah Jazz during that span? Only one guess is permitted in the chat. Give you guys a few seconds, then we'll get back to the chat. 5 more seconds. All right. I'm going to go back to the chat here in a second. They came back fast from commercial. But once again, the question is, how many consecutive games did the Sixers win against the Jazz during that span? Here's a step back from Utah. That one is short. Here's Quentin Grimes, Cameron Payne, Tyrese Martin steps out of bounds. Ladies and gentlemen, the correct answer is 12 games is the longest winning streak the Sixers have had against Utah. And we got 2 people who got it off the bat at the same time, Philly for life and our guy Cool J. You guys got it at the same exact time. So I'm going to give you both 2 points. Congratulations. Shout out Philly for life and shout out Cool J. And there's number 2. Who was that? Blake Hinson drops a 3 on the Sixers. It's now a 4-point game. Here's Tyrese Martin going to find Quentin Grimes. Grimes had it poked away. Mo Bamba throws it back to Drummond. Drummond off the steal. Walker another 3. Cha-ching. Dude, Jabari Walker's cooking, man. Jabari Walker is cooking right now. Here's a 3-ball from Utah contested. Can't get it to fall. Sixers lead it by 7. Grimes at a corner. Martin a 3. Can't get it to fall. Walker was getting grabbed. We have a defensive rebounding foul on Hinson. All right. Once again, thank you all for playing Sixer Scholars Trivia. Shout out to our great partners over at National University. Let's go ahead and mark down our winners. Our boy Cool J and Philly for life. Both getting 2 points, 2 bonus points. Here's Cameron Payne working at the top. He's going to kick it over to Walker. Walker driving baseline again, but he stepped out of bounds this time. Where is... Here are the Utah Jazz. Dribble drive goes up. Grimes is going to foul Collier. Collier is going to go to the line for 2. First round pick out of USC a couple years ago. Collier was once the number 1 ranked prospect, if you didn't know that. Then he fell a little bit. Then he went to the Utah Jazz. Hasn't really had that great of a start to his career. But I'm sure he'll find it. Sure he'll find it. All right, we got our winners marked down. Collier going to knock it down at the line. $2 super chat. Philly for life says Bari needs to get more burn ASAP over Q dot. Jabari Walker should just play more in general, man. I feel like anytime he's had a good opportunity this year. Here is Jabari, another 3. And that one gets the bounce and it goes back in. It bounced around, it popped out, and it went back in. What a shot by Jabari Walker. But yeah, Jabari Walker, he is cooking right now. He's got 4 threes. Every time he's gotten ample opportunity, man, he just does his thing. He really does. Collier floats it up and gets it to fall. 6-point game now. Sixers lead it. 13 points for the Sixers. Jabari Walker, 4 of 4 from 3. Here's Walker under the rim, goes up and gets it to go again. Dude, Walker's cooking right now. He is really cooking right now. Mo Bamba going to find Collier. Collier at the top gets the switch on Drummond. Drummond doesn't know what to do. Collier dumps it down low. Bamba against Watford. He's getting hugged, and it's a foul on the floor. Drop some love in the chat for Jabari Walker, man. He is cooking right now. Dude, Jabari Walker, last night he had 20 points. Tonight he's already at 15. We got 290 people in the chat. Thank you all for being here on the Sixers Game Day live show. We do it every game, no matter what the circumstances are. So do me a favor, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to our channel. Join us for every single game. Jazz going to come up short on a 3. That was number 28, Bryce Sensabaugh. There's Cameron Payne at the top. He's guarded by Blake Hinson. Gets the switch on to Sensabaugh. Grimes going downhill, full head of steam, lays it up and in against Cody Williams. Sixers lead it by 10. Here is Hinson. Hinson going to find Collier. Crossover against Watford, dribbles in, steps back. Collier all the way, goes up, and he gets the late whistle. How are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling? Give me your guys' thoughts, man. Collier going to what draft class was he in? Was it 2 years ago? He's only 21. Wow. It's actually last year. Well, 2024 actually, but so this is his second year in the NBA. I feel like he was a little older than that, but 21 is crazy. Still has a lot of time to grow. Another miss by the 76ers. They lead it by 8. Here comes Utah. Collier going to cross over, wings it to the corner. Hinson could not grab it, and it is out of bounds. Here's a Bona down in the paint. He just got grabbed and thrown to the floor by Keontae George. Bona is down grimacing, holding his right arm. Definitely a dirty play right there. But Bona's trying to stretch his elbow out after he just got thrown to the ground. Definitely a dirty play. I really hope Bona's not hurt. He's up, and they're going to review it. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says, people hyped Watt up. Barry's way better than Watford, RB. 100%. 100%, man. Watford is way better than, Bari is way better than Watford, 100%. Rebounds better, shoots better, all of it. Plays harder. I like Jabari Walker a lot. All right, chat, let's get some fires going here in the chat, man. We have 280 people in here. We are over halfway to 200 likes. You guys are crushing it. Did we even hit the yes sirs, man? I don't even think we woke up the damn neighbors yet. Go. Go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go, man. Woo. Give them a flagrant. Kick them out. Make the tank job easier for the Jazz. You know they're trying to lose, man. Maybe they're trying to get him kicked out because it's their best player, Keontae George. Should be a flagrant. Bone is bleeding from the elbow. Beer Batter Gummy Shark giving us a lunch update. Thank you for the great lunch update. Mikey says Kate and Ala are a dreadful listen. That's why I got to come up here in the chat, man. Listen to our play-by-play. Hang out with the community, baby. Let's go. Let's go, man. Drop those yes sirs in the chat. Where's everybody at, man? I want to give some shout outs in the chat. Scum says, every time I hear the yes sir, I feel right at home. That's the point of it, man. This should feel like you're hanging out with a friend watching the game. Try to give you that cool, down-to-earth vibe, you know? Give you all the analysis, but also make you feel at home. So that's good to hear. Cameron Payne misses a 3. Here come the Utah Jazz. Let's see who's in the lineup now for the Utah Jazz. Cody Williams, Keontae George, Blake Hinson, Bryce Sensabaugh, and Oscar Tshiebwe. Sensabaugh floats it up and in. I didn't hear, I think they just called a regular foul, right? I don't even think they called a foul on it. So I don't even think they called that a flagrant, which is crazy. Cameron Payne, Trendon Watford, Adem Bona, Dominic Barlow, and Quentin Grimes. So this is even uglier than the starting lineup. This might be the ugliest lineup I've seen all season since last year. It honestly is. Mikey says, trust me, you have become the replacement. Let's go, man. Let's go. You guys are amazing, man. Let's go. Once again, if you are new to the show, thank you so much for being here. I'm RB. We've done this every game all season long. Pre-game, live game, post-game. We've put together the ultimate game day live structure. Try to give you all the analysis, the real-time stats, updates, and more. Share the show around. Tell a friend, tell a family member, tell your next door neighbor's next door neighbor. Get us to 52,000 subs tonight, man. See that number in the bottom right corner? Get us to 52. I got some rants coming up for you guys on the post-game show tonight. Got a video dropping tomorrow, so make sure you check out all of the content. Let's go, man. Let's go. Play a fun game we like to play here in the second quarter. It is called Drop the Spot. Ladies and gentlemen, drop it like it's hot. Where are you guys tuning in from tonight, man? Drop your cities, your states, your towns, your countries, your locations. Let us know where you're tapping in from tonight, watching the show. Shout out to everybody in here. Where's everybody tapping in from tonight? It's feeling like a 2024 stream right now. See, we got ATL in the chat, home state of Maryland. ATL in the chat, Langhorne, PA in the building, Pennsylvania, Charlotte, NC. Got South Jersey in the house tonight. Got Philly in the chat, 757, Virginia. We got Detroit in the house tonight. What's up, Detroit? Northeast Philly. Got the Philly Burbs, UK in the house tonight. Thunder lead the Knicks 50-40 at halftime, per Estelle. Got Mississippi in the chat tonight. Palisades Park, NJ. Let's go, man. In for the 76ers is number 7, Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry, the dribble, the drive, the kick. Grimes, Maxey, Barlow for 3. It's short. Jazz have it. So it is Maxey, Grimes, Lowry, Barlow, and Bona. Here's Shibwe. Lost it. Bona up the floor to Grimes. Grimes all the way. Slams it down with 2 hands. We got 676 in the house. Who else we got, man? Phoenix in the building. Sensabaugh goes up in traffic. Can't get it. Jazz get it back. Here's a 3 from George. In and out. Dude, the Jazz are so bad, man. Thank y'all for dropping it like it's hot. Drop the spot. Sixers lose it out of bounds. It was hit away by a Utah. 8-point lead for Philly. This should be a 40-point lead already. Jazz are playing so bad. I can't even remember the last time they made a shot. And it's only an 8-point game. 5:45 to go here in the second. Lowry to Maxey. Maxey around a screen. Gets double teamed. Finds Barlow. Barlow going to dribble. Grimes is calling for it. Barlow, the left-handed hook, and got it in the paint. 10-point lead for Philly. Here's Ace Bailey back in the game. Drives, kicks it out. Here's Harkless for 3. That one is short. Bona picks it up. Here come the Sixers driving down the court. Bona gets stripped. Grimes gets it back, goes up, lays it in, and it's a blocking foul and 1. Yes, sir. Drop the ones in the chat for Q. They're probably going to review that, though. See if Sensabaugh got his feet down and, okay, maybe they're not going to review it. Grimes going to miss the free throw short. Sixers lead it by 12. 5:05 to go here in the second. Here's Keontae George against Dominic Barlow with the left hand. Looking, scanning, finds a cutting Sensabaugh. Blows by Grimes, misses the layup, and Shibwe puts it back in. Kyle Lowry going to find Dominic Barlow. Barlow dribbles in, now kicks to Maxey. Maxey gets double teamed. Barlow out to Grimes. Grimes to Kyle Lowry. Lowry off the dribble, and he draws the foul. He couldn't get off the ground, but Kyle Lowry draws the foul on the pump fake. It is actually hilarious that Kyle Lowry is even in this game right now, man. The guy tried to draw a foul, and he jumped, and he couldn't even get off the ground. But anyway, Lowry did go 2 of 2 at the line. Jazz turn it over. Dude, the Jazz are so bad. This is actually way worse than last year. Grimes with the poster dunk over Ace Bailey. Throws down a tomahawk. Sensabaugh the other way. Fouled and 1. Nice dunk by Quentin Grimes. It was actually over Oshibwe. So I can't get hype about it, anything tonight. I just can't. I don't have it in me. Jazz are so bad, dude. 290 people in the chat. Do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up button for your boy, man. For the grind, at least, man. We do it every single night. We were here last night. We're back tonight. Let's go. Jazz going to knock down at the line. 49-41. It is an 8-point game yet again. 4 to go in the first half. Here's Maxey. Going to hand to Barlow. Barlow guarded by Sensabaugh. I think. No, I'm sorry. Harkless. Here's Maxey on the wing. Grimes in the corner. Here comes ISO Grimes. Crossover, drive, spin, step back, and he airballs it. Grimes, that was embarrassing. See, that's why I can't give any credit to Quentin Grimes. He does a nice, masterful dunk, and then he tries to go ISO Grimes, and he airballs it. Here's Keontae George out to the opposite corner. A 3-ball, Sensabaugh. Can't get it. Sixers have it. Here comes Tyrese Maxey up the floor. Maxey up at the top. Guarded by Sensabaugh. He steps back, gets double teamed. Kyle Lowry wide open for 3. It's short. Here come the Utah Jazz off the miss. Keontae George guarded by Quentin Grimes. Working with the right hand. Going to swing it out to Ace Bailey. The crossover and the travel. Ace Bailey not looking too hot right now. Where's our boy B Pump at, man? He was talking heavy about Ace in the first quarter. $300 people in the chat. Let's go. Get us up to 200 likes, man. Let's get it. This game is still in reach, and the third quarter hasn't even come yet. So it's going to be an interesting third quarter. Drummond's calling for the ball in the paint. Maxey, the baseline J, gets it to knock down. Maxey up to 12 points. They should try to limit Maxey as much as they can in this game. You don't want to burn him out against this team that stinks. Bamba going to find Bailey. Bailey guarded by Drummond. Bailey one-on-one, crossover, pull-up, mid-range. Missed it, gets his own rebound over Drummond. Drummond couldn't box him out. Oh my gosh, Drummond. Quentin Grimes going to find Tyrese Maxey. Here's Kyle Lowry in the corner, looking, scanning the floor, finds Maxey. Maxey up to Lowry. Lowry wide open for 3. Missed it. Walker couldn't hold the rebound. Here come the Jazz on the fast break. George down the lane goes right up against Kyle Lowry. It's a 6-point game. Woo! Cardiac. Grimes with the left hand, the drive, the spin. Drummond for 3. Missed it. Grimes gets the rebound. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey against Sensabaugh. Or Harkless, I'm sorry. Maxey floats it up, and he's fouled. Oh, no, it's going to be on Drummond. Drummond, you know what Andre Drummond is right now, man? He's like, it's like when your favorite singer or rapper or whoever makes their 16th album, and it's like, we get it. We know what you can do. Stop doing that. Stop putting that junk out. You know what I mean? Just retire, man. Like, leave your legacy intact, bro. Andre Drummond right now, like, we get it, right? You're the best rebounder ever, and you were an all-star, and you were great in a different era. But, like, I commend your effort. I give you an A for effort for coming out here and learning how to shoot a 3, kind of, sort of. But Andre Drummond's out here, and he's acting like he can't even box out Ace Bailey, man. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, here comes shot Chuck and Q Dot. Dude is selfish. He really is, man. Yo, Q Dot gets the ball on the wing with like 15 seconds, and he dribbles the shot clock out. And then he chucks up a ridiculous contested shot, and he's calling for the ball in the corner. Like, he's getting on my nerves, man. I tweeted out this morning, I can't believe Quentin Grimes and his agent held out the entire offseason for $25 million per year. That's what they wanted. And he settled for the qualifying offer. And now he's probably not even going to get more than the mid-level. Oh my gosh, man. Drummond was playing good early in the season. I think he just doesn't care anymore. I think Drummond just doesn't care at this point. We got Kyle Lowry minutes in the year 2026. I mean, what a night. What a night it is. Busy Bee says, play the "this guy stinks" sound effect. I got you.
This guy stinks!
They have to. We have to do it. Holy crap. Drummond's getting outplayed by Kyle Lowry right now. I got two major rants to give off in the postgame tonight about a couple key things. Because honestly, there's not going to be much to take away from this game. You got to just come out with a win, even though the Sixers are struggling to do that right now. Guys, get us to 200 likes. We need 20 more. Let's go. Hit that sub button. Get us to 52K. We are sitting through this game tonight. Boy, oh boy, man. Boy, oh boy. All right, here we go. We got 20 games left in the season after tonight. Sixers can't get another rebound. They can't even rebound against this team, and luckily the Jazz are going to turn it over themselves. It's going to be a travel. 1 minute to go here in the first half. I'm not subscribing for a stupid Philly fan. Well, guess what? You're in the chat, and you are helping grow this show actively, you dumbass. So you are, by saying that, you are showing how stupid you are. I'm just letting you know. I'm sorry. I don't mean to go off on you, but you're an idiot. Simple as that. Maxey steps back at 2, and he is fouled. Maxey to the line for 2. Imagine being that stupid, bro. You go into someone's show just to subscribe and then to comment and say, I'm not subscribing. But to comment, you have to subscribe. Idiot. Philly Shad, Philly take membership. Let's go. Thank you for gifting a membership. Let's go, man. Yes, sir. Somebody's dropping the yes, sir. Who is it? TJ. TJ, what's up, bro? Good to see you in here, my man. Maxey knocks down a pair at the line. He says, yes, sir, today. Let's see, where are we at? We need 13 more, brother. We need 13 more to hit that yes, sir, man. Get us to that 200. I didn't mean to go off on Logan like that, but that was an idiotic comment, man. Shout out to all the diehards in here, the day ones. Let's go, guys. We're still pumping out the content every game. George fouled by Drummond. I think Drummond's trying to get himself fouled out at this point. Drummond's like, Drummond's like, you want to play me off the bench, nurse? I'm going to foul my ass out. Dude, Drummond is so bad. First one good for the Jazz. Drummond is up to 3 fouls in 9 minutes. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, just for that dingbat in here hating, I'll gift one. Let's go, man. Philly for life, gifting a Philly take membership. Woo. See that, Logan? You can't mess with this community, bro. This is the tightest community, bro. You come at one of us, you come at all of us. Maxey going to miss a three. Jazz tried to dive on the ball and they couldn't grab it. Dude, the Jazz are actively missing loose balls. Three ball from Maxey. Over the backboard and out of bounds. Dude, the Sixers are struggling to win this game. Bro. Are we going to lose this game, guys? Are we going to lose? It's a 6-point game. Keontae George, 5 seconds on the game clock. He dribbles. He drives all the way. And he draws the foul. It's going to be a 4-point game. Ooh. Oh, brother. Yo. First one is missed by Keontae George. Let's go. Brickin' for chicken the entire game. Keontae George, can he hit the second? And he does. 5-point game. 4 seconds to go. Maxey up the floor. He gets double teamed. Watford off 1 foot. Misses it from half court. Wow. Guys, do me a favor. Get us to 200 likes. 315 people in the chat.
Let's go.
Thank you to everybody in here supporting us tonight, man. I appreciate y'all. Feels very much like last year. Wow. I don't know what to say, guys. Give me your one word in the chat. Give me your one word in the chat. Sum this game up to the best of your ability with one word. Ladies and gentlemen, before I give you my quick analysis here at halftime, I want to let you guys know, once again, this is presented by Prize Picks. Shout out to Prize Picks app. Download Prize Picks. Make all your picks. Pick the overs or the unders, the mores or the lesses. And shout out to Big Prize Picks. Thank you to them for partnering on the show for the rest of the season. Get in on the action. Download the Prize Picks app. Use code CLNS. Get your $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Oh boy. $2 super chat from Noob. He says, I'm not mad about my Sixers. It is what it is. I don't know what that means, bro. Like, what do you mean you're not mad? It is what it is. Like, yeah, of course it is what it is, but we're all frustrated, man. I mean, we are sitting here on March the 4th, right? And at the end of January, or even the beginning of February, we've all been here during these live shows this year thinking, man, like this team might actually be able to make some noise. And just a couple weeks later, right, they're like, oh, why do you guys flip up all the time? Why do you switch up? Well, the Sixers are struggling to beat the tanking Jazz right now. So yeah, it is what it is, but we're frustrated, man. We're dealing with the chaos at this point. Don't you guys notice how funny it is that none of, I guess, the pure Embiid stans have said anything in a while? I mean, obviously it sucks that Joel's out, but like his injury is hurting this team. Same thing with Paul George and his suspension. Oubre's out, VJ's out. I knew this was going to be an ugly game, but I told you guys in the pregame show, I said, I'm not really that confident the Sixers can win this by a lot. So far, it's been a struggle. $5 super chat. Philly for life says, bro, the Jazz remind me of us last year and some of this year. No rebounding, no loose balls, horrible defense rotations, and horrible player rotations. Yeah, you're exactly right, man. This is what the Sixers did last year. I mean, like, even at the end of the quarter, the Jazz dove on. Oh, we got someone ringing the horn, baby. Somebody's ringing the air horn. Listen, man. Yeah, the Jazz, like, two guys tried to jump on a loose ball, and they couldn't even grab it. The Jazz are openly tanking. They are playing the worst basketball I've ever seen. And with all of that being said, the Sixers are only up by 5 points at halftime. So this is absolutely tough to watch, and I knew it would be this way. But my one word of the first half has to be, like, disgraceful, to put it lightly. Disgrace. This is like JV basketball I'm watching right now. This is insane, man. $2 super chat. Philly for life says my word is drum-founded. How is this close, RB? Yo, that's a great word, man. You get the bell for that word. Drum-founded. You can't convince me. Convince me otherwise that Andre Drummond was trying to get fouled out in his 9 minutes. Drummond didn't even give any effort at all in 9 minutes of play. Insane, bro. Insane. $20 super chat from Riaz. Riaz, what's up, brother? What's up, bro? Riaz, fire take goat, my guy. He says, what's up, RB? What's frustrating is this team just gets killed on the boards and second chance points nonstop. Guys getting open shots in the playoffs. It will send us home again. Going to Sixers Cavs Monday. Embiid will hopefully be back. Riaz, I know you've been here on the channel for a long time, my guy. You are 100% correct, man. I know a lot of people are saying, let's wait until Embiid comes back and Paul George comes back with 10 games left. Guys, I'm here to tell you, man. And I will say the same thing I said on February 5th during the Jared McCain trade live stream. The Sixers gave away the season on February 5th. That is the truth. I do agree that with Joel Embiid back on the floor playing like an MVP, yeah, he can will you to a couple wins. But the Sixers team is not going deep in the playoffs, and it is because everything Riaz just said and everything that you guys have been saying. Sixers don't do the little things well. They are not coached well. They are not prepared for any game. Even tonight, I was just looking. Sixers are getting out second chance pointed tonight. How do you do that against a team that's not even trying, bro? How? You're getting out rebounded by the tanking Jazz that can't even jump on a rebound. I don't know why I'm letting this get to me this way because, again, I knew this game was going to be very ugly tonight, but, like, this is just bad, bro. Jazz are shooting 40% from the field. Sixers are 45%. Jazz shooting 25% from 3. Sixers at 33%. How do you get out-rebounded by this team right now? It's crazy, bro. Anyway, I appreciate the hell out of all of you. We need 3 more likes. Get us to 200. At least we can have fun. I forgot to read the words. All right, yeah, drop some more words. I'm going to go back up and find those. $2 super chat, Philly for life. Thank you so much, man. He says, Drum's trying to get fouled out. Had me dead. It looks like he is. 9 minutes of play. He's done nothing except have 1 rebound and 1 assist. $2 super chat, Fredo Ashtray says, we are 1 Maxey injury away from the process era. Ooh. Tough but true, man. And you know what's even crazier, Fredo, is that Tyrese Maxey is going to have to keep playing all these minutes, and he's going to get hurt, just like I said earlier in the season, because Maxey and VJ are playing too many minutes. Now VJ's hurt. Hopefully he can come back next game. We'll see. Just a really tough spot for Maxey to be in right now, man. If you guys weren't here earlier, by the way, I said I'm going to drop a video tomorrow, like a full-on rant video. So make sure your noties are on. You don't want to miss that. I'm going to let out a lot of emotions tomorrow. And I got 2 things I want to rant about in the post-game show tonight. But until then, my question to you guys is, I guess, can the Sixers survive the third quarter? I want your honest thoughts, too. Like, can the Sixers win this game, man? All right, I'm going to read out a couple words, and I'm going to take a minute break, then come back. My one word of this game is disgraceful. That's what it is. Let's see. Horrid, trash, pitiful, unacceptable, dumbfounded, worrisome, What else we got, man? Devilish. Good words. Rough, lazy, unfortunate, insane. I still like the drum founded. That's a great play on Drummond. Good stuff there. Jabari Walker's the leading scorer tonight, which is crazy. What else? Predictable, inexcusable. Riaz says, I'll say against Utah, who's trying to lose games, they can survive the third quarter. Well, keep in mind the other night, the Jazz were about to beat the Denver Nuggets at the end of the game. Then they had to toss it pretty much because they're trying to lose. Again, Utah has a top 8 protected pick, which means if their pick falls out of the top 8, they do not get it. It goes to Oklahoma City. The only other thing I want to say tonight, man, is, I will say this. Early in the season, right, when Maxey and VJ were playing really well and the team was winning games, one, it shows how much of an impact Maxey had. But number two, I feel like the other players at least had some belief in Nick Nurse. Right now, and you guys let me know if you agree or not, it feels like after the trade deadline, the whole team pretty much gave up on Nick Nurse and Daryl Morey. That's what it feels like. That's what it honestly feels like. Do you guys agree or disagree, man? That's what it feels like to me. Like, as good as Maxey and VJ were playing earlier, early in the year, they were getting these wins. Just feels like the other players actually had some belief. Right now, it looks like they don't give a damn. I don't know, man. Philly for Life says it's going to be hard to win this game, RB. It really is. It's going to be a dogfight, which is crazy to say. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. I don't know if they're going to win this game. I think they'll win. I originally said 15. Maybe they'll pull off a big run here in the third quarter, but so far it hasn't looked that good, man. All right, we're going to hit the air horn, then we're going to be right back. Let's go. Wake up the freaking neighbors, bro. Sell the team. Yes, sir. Sell it. Yes, sir. I want you to go to your neighbor's house right now. I want you to knock on the door, and I want you to say, sell the team. And if they look at you stupid, you walk back to your house, and you never speak to them again. Let's go. Shout out to the neighbors. Yes, sir, baby. Guys, the fact we still have hundreds of people in here watching this game is incredible. Y'all are the best, man. Y'all are the best. Once again, it is the 76ers Game Day Live Show presented by National University, and we are powered by the Prize Picks app. Thank you all for being here. Make sure y'all follow us on all socials. Great time to do that during this halftime break. We'll drop our link tree in the chat. Other than that, see what the Sixers can do, man, in the third quarter. And we will be back momentarily. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back on the 76ers Game Day Live show. Third quarter coming up. Can the Sixers hold on? I can't believe I'm saying it. I thought it'd be like a 15-point game by now. But here we go. Guess we'll see. Can Jabari Walker continue to be a beast? Can Kyle Lowry play more minutes? We will find out. Sixers get the miss. Here comes Tyrese Maxey going all the way, floats it up, and got it off the window. Here's a three ball from Utah, and it's good. 55-51. Grimes, Maxey, Watford, Barlow, and Bona. Here's Barlow. Watford's open in the corner. Barlow finds him. Watford, fake passes to Maxey, dribbles, drives all the way, goes up, and he's fouled on the floor. There's Tyrese Maxey guarded by Cody Williams. Maxey coming around a bonus screen, steps back. Maxey from deep, and it's off the side of the rim. Shout out to everybody in here rocking with me, man, through this game. You guys are amazing. I'm going to give some shout outs in a few minutes, so make sure you get active in the comments. Filipowski puts up the miss, and it's a 2-point game, ladies and gentlemen. It is a not 1, but 2-point game, bro. I'm actually having fun watching this right now. Barlow dribbling, driving against Ace Bailey. Dumps it to Bona. It's stolen. It's stolen by the Jazz. 2-on-1. Collier. George misses the layup. I'm sorry, that was Harkless. Here's Keontae George. And Bona fouls Keontae George with 4 on the shot clock. I mean, you can't make this up, brother. You can't make this up. Here's a 3 from Keontae George. He hits it. The Jazz take the lead. The Jazz take the lead. Tyrese Maxey working against Cody Williams. 10 on the shot clock. Maxey one-on-one. Crossover. Drive. Step back from the mid-range. It's short again. Jazz come away with the board. Here they go. Filipowski the oop. Williams the slam. The Jazz lead it by 3. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the third quarter again. This is absurd, bro. 10-2 run for the Jazz. Ladies and gentlemen, the 76ers are completely getting schooled right now to begin the third. And that is why I have to let you know about our great partner of the show. Just a beautiful segue into our great partner of the show over at National University. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get schooled the way the Sixers do in the third quarter, you got to check out National University. Whether you're juggling a full-time job, taking care of a family, trying to run a business, or whatever else life is presenting, you feel like you don't have the energy to go to school, you got to check out NU. National University is perfect for you because they offer 4 and 8 week online classes designed to help you balance work, life, and school. You get to start sooner and finish faster They are one of the largest private nonprofit accredited universities in the United States with 50,000 plus students, 150 degree programs, and a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. National University offers the most comprehensive degree and program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students. Last year, they awarded $50 million plus in scholarships. They are invested in your education and seeing you thrive. So right now, apply to the NU's Year of You Scholarship, ongoing for application until the end of March. Get up to $6,000 per year if accepted on a bachelor's or master's degree. If you're interested in checking out all their online flexible curriculum and program offerings, click the link down in the description or in the live chat. Get more info today. Shout out to National University, a proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 years, and get schooled the way the Sixers are getting schooled in the third quarter. Shout out to the 76ers, man. I did not think it was possible, but now I'm actually really intrigued in this game. Are they actually going to do this? Are they really going to do this? Are they going to lose this game, bro? Are they going to lose this game? This is insane, bro. 3-point lead for the Utah Jazz. Here's Dominic Barlow back to Trendon Watford. Watford guarded by Harkless. Here's an ISO again. Watford goes up, and he gets it to fall. Sixers, once again, are not running any type of offense other than isolation ball. Looks like they're tanking right now. Here's Filipowski going to kick it over to Keontae George. He lost the ball. Barlow tried to take it away and lost it out of bounds. It's unbelievable, man. $2 super chat from Philly for Life. He says, where is Justin Edwards and Bari? Take you out. He stinks. Yeah, where's Justin Edwards and Jabari Walker, man? I agree. Two guys that were playing well. But nope, he's going to run with this lineup, Philly. Ace Bailey going to cross over, step back, mid-range, and knocks it through. 60-57 Jazz. Bona off the Sixers miss, and he slams it down. It's a 1-point game. Time to obligation with a $5 super chat. I'll read that in 1 second, my man. Keontae George to Filipowski. Here's a cut by Bailey. Bailey in the mid-range, guarded by Dominic Barlow. Finds a cutting Keontae George. He blows by Grimes. He's fouled and won. Oh, my Grimes. Grimes. Time says, I feel the one team is playing with more energy than the other, and they are that tanking, bro. What is wrong with your Sixers? You're supposed to be a playoff team. Well, I don't have enough time to answer that right now, my guy, but if you've been here every stream, you know exactly what's wrong with the Sixers. Starting from point number 1 is that nobody's on the floor, and number 2, the guys on the floor look like they've quit on the coach. George going to knock down the and one. It's a 4-point game now. Watford goes up. He's fouled on the other end and one. Yes, sir. Drop the ones, I guess. Told you guys this on February 5th, man. This is the result of killing the locker room vibes by trading Jared McCain. You didn't just trade a decent player, you traded the locker room vibe. Step back 3, way off by 5 feet. Cody Williams gets it back. Ace Bailey for 3, and he hits it. Yo, the Jazz are about to put in a call. They're going to say, yo, stop making shots, bro. We're trying to tank. It's going to be a tank off at the end of this game. Jazz should not be playing this good. There's Dominic Barlow, goes under the rim, throws it off the bottom of the cylinder, and the Jazz have it. Can't tell me the Sixers are this bad, man. You can't tell me they're this bad. Keontae George dribbling, driving, goes up, blocked by Dominic Barlow, and it's going to stay with the Jazz. 11 on the shot clock. Guys, talk to me, man. Talk to me. Let's see who the MVPs of the chat are tonight. Let's go back to that, because if you're in here right now as a Sixers diehard, you are an MVP, man. Drop a comment. Let me know if you're in the chat right now. I feel like I'm losing my mind, bro. Filipowski going to spin, kick it out. Wide open 3 in the corner for Ace. Oh, he missed it. Grimes, you got lucky right there. You got lucky right there, Grimes. Maxey to Watford. Watford guarded by Harkless, Maxey, Grimes. Grimes for 3, off again. Sixers trying to pick up the board. They do. Watford to Bona. Bona slams down a dunk. Philly for life. I love you, my guy. He says, I can't even talk right now. I'm about to lose it. Keontae George fadeaway. Can't get it to sink. 2-point game. Here come the Sixers. Maxey to Grimes. Grimes all the way. Lays it in. We are tied at 66. Bird Gang, what's up, bro? We got Mr. Scum in here. Fredo, what's up? William in the chat. What's up, William? Good to see you here. Estelle in the chat. You guys are the best, man. Shout out to the diehards. I can't believe this, man. This is insane, bro. Bailey, the turnaround fadeaway, hits it again. They're letting Ace Bailey cook him right now. He's up to 12. This is what the ownership group gets for what they did at the trade deadline. They're getting egg all over their face. Barlow misses the reverse. The Jazz have it again. 5:25 to go in the third. Cody Williams downhill, goes all the way and fouled by Watford. Bro, put Jabari Walker and Justin Edwards in the game, bro. Why am I even yelling about this? It's just crazy to me, bro. Are you going to actually coach the team, Nick? Are you going to coach the team, man? And where's all you little Sixer fans that get mad at me when I'm too negative, bro? Stop being negative, RB. We're losing to the Jazz, bro. Shout out to the MVPs, man. I appreciate all of you. This is what the 76ers get for what they did at the trade deadline. We were all right. And now they're paying for it. I don't know why Keontae George is at the line by himself. What, do you get a technical? Barlow got a technical? Cool. Whatever, bro. If they lose this game, bro, they should just tank the rest of the season and try to get a top 4 pick. Even though the NBA is not going to give the Sixers a top 4 pick. Then their pick will go to OKC. If the Sixers lose this game tonight, I would not even care if Nurse and Morey got let go tonight. I'm just being honest, bro. This is insane, dog. We have 17 minutes left in this game, and the Sixers are in jeopardy of losing it. Guys, I don't know what to say, man. You probably are annoyed listening to me at this point. What do you want me to say? What do you want to hear? Because I give you the live play call. I give you the analysis. What do you want to hear? I don't know what else to say. Here's Justin Edwards and Jabari Walker in the game. Grimes for 3, misses it. Walker the rebound, puts it up and in. Keontae George around a screen, pulls up the mid-range and knocks it down. Bro, they're not. You're going to lose if you don't play defense, bro. You're going to lose if you don't play defense, bro. I say it every game, bro. Give me $1 million and I will gladly be an assistant coach. Give me $1 million. The Jazz are playing zone. Grimes overshoots Bona. Grimes, you stink! Oh my gosh, Grimes. You're so bad. Guys, last year, the highlight of watching these games was watching Grimes drop 45 points. Grimes, holy hell, bro. You're not this bad. Are you? Are you? Oh my gosh. George wide open for 3. Oh my gosh. Bona slams it down. I'm sorry, guys. I keep saying I'm not going to crash out, bro. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Don't be mad at RB, man. I'm just trying to cover my favorite team. Maxey for 3, short. Walker the rebound, fouled. I literally said it in the pregame show. I thought this was going to be hard to like actually fight and win, but I really thought by this point in the game, we'd be like, all right, Maxey can rest the fourth quarter. We finally went on that 20-2 run. We're good. This game is in jeopardy right now. This game is actually in jeopardy. Here's Bryce Sensabaugh off the pick and pop. Misses a 3. Walker picks it up. Drummond's back in the game. Whoop-de-doo. Sure, we'll see Lowry back in next. Oh, no, Tyrese Martin comes back in. Another guy who stinks. They tried to tell me that Tyrese Martin and Cameron Payne and Dalen Terry was going to make up for Jared McCain being traded. That's what they tried to tell me on Twitter. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. And again, I'm going to talk about this more tomorrow, man. But like, I'm getting so tired. Like, bro, imagine being a Hornets fan. Like, at least the Hornets are probably having fun right now. You know, they get to watch a lot of young, explosive guards that play every night, that play hard. Sixers just continue to try to patch up the holes with these players. And it's like, bro. Reball from Hinson. Airballed it. Mo Bamba boxes out Andre Drummond. Sensabaugh to Conchar. Conchar to Bamba. He turns, he hooks it up. Can't get it. Oh my gosh, bro. Maxey going full head of steam. Euro step, and he's blocked by Mo Bamba. Maxey, enough whining to the ref, bro. Enough whining, Maxey. I don't want to hear it. He's still yelling at the ref. I don't want to hear it, Maxey. I really don't. I don't want to hear it, bro. Thought I was just going to be able to do my 2 separate rants on the post game tonight and not have to worry about analyzing this game. But now I got to analyze this game. This game is in jeopardy, guys. If you can't win this game, man, then just chalk it up, man. Chalk it up. You got the Utah Jazz that are purposely trying to lose a game. They are purposely trying to lose, bro. And you can't even beat this team? AG says so far the third is better than anticipated. We're only getting outscored 28-20 in the third. Probably is better than normal. Who knows? Oh, man. Utah literally cannot afford to win this game. I saw this crazy stat on Twitter today. They said the bottom 7 teams in the NBA right now combined are on a 40-game losing streak. That's how bad the tanking is right now. Sixers are about to snap that.
Let's go.
This is not fun, man. This is painful. This is even more painful than last year right now because at least last year we knew we were tanking for that pick, you know? Or at least we were going to try to get it. $5 super chat. Philly for life. Said it early in the season, but sick of blanking at refs. Get back on defense. And funny thing is, he didn't look touched. Just fed up with it all, this team, RB. Philly, I hear you, bro. You're the man. Love your passion, and I appreciate you. You're exactly right, bro. You're exactly right. This is like, stop whining at the officials and score a basket. Simple as that, bro. Justin Edwards going to find Tyrese Maxey, dribbling, driving, downhill, floats it up, fouled, and one. Like, Maxey, you got to at least carry the team to a win this game, bro. Because I know for sure Joel would be winning this game by 20 right now. Maxey, you better carry this team to a win tonight, man. Maxey going to knock down the three-point play. We are knotted at 76. 380 people still in the chat. Get us to 300 likes. Do me a favor, like the show, subscribe to the channel. Here is Isaiah Collier, drives to the lane, kicks back to Conchar. Now Bamba in the paint against Drummond, dribbles and lost it. Here come the Sixers, 5-on-2, the oop, Edwards slams it down. And another 3-ball is going to go for the Jazz. It is number 2, Blake Hinson. Jazz retake the lead, 79-78. Maxey dribbling downhill, floats it up, missed it. And Jabari Walker knocks over somebody. It's Blake Hinson. He gets knocked over. It really gets cringeworthy when they do an alley-oop and then you got fans in the back celebrating like they just won the championship. Bamba puts down an alley-oop on the other end. Drummond nowhere to be found. I think Drummond's actually trying to get fouled out. I'm not going to lie. Drummond is not even trying right now. He's just standing around. Walker going to kick it out to Tyrese Martin, drives the lane, lays it up and in. 81-80. 1 minute to go here in the third quarter. Here's Collier. Comes around a screen. Switched on to Walker. Dribbles, spins, kicks. Conchar for three. No good. Drummond has the board. Here comes Tyrese Martin up the floor. Martin kicks out to Maxey. Maxey back to Martin. Tyrese to Tyrese. Drummond under the paint. Goes up and lays it in. Fouled and one. Busy B says, I'm sorry, why the F are we in a dogfight with the Jazz? Drummond misses the free throw. Edwards is trying to get the board, and he gets it stolen away. 25 seconds to go here in the third. Collier to the corner. Crossover, dribble, pass. Hinson up top to Collier. 10 on the shot clock. Sends a ball for three. He misses it. Bro, Drummond is not trying. Convince me otherwise. I think Andre Drummond is actively quitting, bro. Just got ooped on. Drummond now going to pull a three in the corner. Misses it. Wow. You know what, man? I stuck up for you, Andre Drummond, most of the season, but this is pathetic, bro. Just ask to be benched, bro. Ask to be sat down. I just watched Andre Drummond not even move on 3 consecutive rebounds. And then he gets alley-ooped on by Mo Bamba. Get the hell out of here, bro. We go to the fourth quarter. The Sixers got outscored by 6 in the third, 35-29. And they are down by 1 to the tanking Jazz, who are purposely trying to lose this game. $20 super chat, time to obligation. Thank you so much for the support, my guy. Let me get this straight on your YouTube about your Sixers problems as been keeping with your team all season. Too many injuries, bad coaching, bad bench, sloppy plays on defense, too much isolation, no real trades. Am I missing anything? The only thing you're missing is the third quarter massacre where the Sixers cannot play any third quarters. But outside of that, I think you're spot on, brother. I think if you had to sum up all the issues in one, I think you did a really good job at that. And the third quarter. Guys, I wish I could describe to you what I'm feeling right now. I really wish I could explain that to you, man. I mean, bro. I feel like I'm losing my mind out here, bro. I'm going to rant about it in the post-game show. Simple as that. Yeah. Now I got to rant about this game. I thought the Sixers were going to blow this game away at the end and win by 15. I don't know if they're going to do that now. I don't know if they're going to do that. At this point, man, this is like, I'm sorry, but this Sixers team, most of the same guys we saw early in the year. I know VJ and Oubre are out, okay? I don't give a damn, bro. The Jazz are worse than the Sixers were last year with the tank. Like, the Jazz are literally not trying. And you can't even win. You can't even take the lead. This is like this hurts, bro. This actually hurts right now. This literally hurts, man. Justin Edwards goes baseline. Kicks it out to Martin. Now up to Cam Payne. Payne going to find Walker for three. Misses it. Here come the Jazz. Into the lane. Sensa ball goes up. Misses the floater. I mean, the Jazz literally had to be told to lose last game at the end against the Nuggets. Tyrese Martin for 3. Bro, why are we looking at the court from over top? Sixers take the lead on a Tyrese Martin 3. Yeah, Dom, another great point. Sixers overhelping on pointless double teams. That's another one. Collier down the lane, floats up 1 foot, misses it. Dom, what's up, man? Where you been, bro? Shouldn't have even come on the show tonight at this point, man. You should go enjoy your night, brother. Cameron Payne, Justin Edwards floats it up, misses it off the back iron. Barlow can't get the rebound. Cody Williams is fighting for it and picks it up. Hinson lays it in. Tie game, 85. I think for the rest of the game, I'm just going to call the game and not crash out. And I'll give my thoughts on the post-game show because this is absurd. Cameron Payne dribbling, driving, lays it up, blocked by Mo Bamba. It's out on the Jazz, going to stay with Philly. 8 on the shot clock. Cameron Payne looking to inbound it. Nowhere to go. Launches it into Barlow. 5 on the shot clock. Tyrese Martin from deep. Misses it. 10 minutes to play. We are tied at 85. Collier to Sensabaugh for 3. He misses it in the corner. Sixers have it. Tied at 85. Cameron Payne. Edwards. Dribble. Step over. Back the other way. Had it plucked. Gets it back. Tyrese Martin. Wide open corner 3. And drills it. $9:44 to go here in the fourth quarter. Isaiah Collier guarded by Justin Edwards. Collier drives the lane and he is fouled. Scum says there's somehow 400 people in here. That's because we got the best community in the world. Honestly, you guys are the best community, man. To have to deal with me and this, man, you guys are still here. Shout out to you, man. Getting paid $70 an hour to watch this game, I'm still not happy. I need to reassess my life. Oh, man. Collier knocks down the first. Yo, Scum, you're hating on us, brother. You said there's not that many people in the live stream. Don't hate on us, bro. Got the community, baby. Collier knocks down a pair. It's a 1-point game, 88-87. Justin Edwards dribbling, driving, kicks it out to Tyrese Martin for 3. Short again. I think we all joked about this early on, but I don't think we all thought it would be a reality to be a 1-point game with 9 to go. But hey, I did say it. I did say this is going to be a tough game. Jazz get a traveling call. I just don't even care right now, man. And they do this crap on a back-to-back, bro. They make us get blown out last night, and then we got to watch a cardiac game with a tanking team. T-Miles says, I was going to go enjoy my night, but we're in here rocking with you, RB. We in this together. This is a family. Shout out to you, my guy. T-Miles in the building. This is a family, man. It is. I wouldn't want to do this with anybody else, man. I really would not want to do this with anybody else, bro. Utah steals it away. Sensabaugh up the floor. Throws it away. I'm sure a lot of you guys are like me, bro. Like, you try to watch this with, like, your family or your girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever, and they're probably looking at you like, dude, what the hell is wrong with you? This is where we get to get all of our frustrations out. The regular people of the world won't understand the pain of this team. They won't understand dealing with this team, man. This is unbelievable. Tyrese Martin kicks it out, throws it away. Cam Payne just got hip checked. And it's going to be Utah's basketball. How did Cam Payne just get a foul? He just got hip checked, bro. This game isn't even real. This game, this isn't even real, bro. Campaign just got tackled. He just got stiff-armed. How did he get a foul? This game is not real. I'm not even living right now. I'm still last night. You cannot convince me that I am not in the middle of my sleep right now, in the middle of a dream, and I'm going to wake up tomorrow and the Sixers are going to play the Jazz, and I'm going to get on the live stream and call the game. You can't even convince me this is real right now. Three ball from the Jazz, and they hit it again. It's Blake Hinson. Who the hell is Blake Hinson? No offense, Blake. I like you, man. He's a rookie out of Pitt. Undrafted. Maxey a three. He misses it. Walker the rebound, puts it in. $2 super chat. Don Boyle says, hit the like button. Should be at least 300. Are we at 300? We're not. Get us to 300. Dribble drive from Collier, and the Jazz take the lead again. Legendary Boars member for 57 months. Legendary, what's up, bro? Long time no see in here, man. He's been a member for almost 5 years. Shout out to Legendary, man. That is legendary. Walker under the rim, pump fakes, goes up, misses the layup. Real sickos watching these games appreciate you for real. What's up, Legendary? Good to hear from you, man. Walker the block on the other end. Dude, they might lose this game, bro.
Let's go.
Guys, if they lose this game, bro, I think I might have to go on strike, bro. I might have to go on strike. Ace Bailey going to kick it out to Cody Williams for three. Misses it. A rebound by Filipowski. Kicks it out to a wide open Ace Bailey for three. Misses it. Another rebound by the Jazz. And the layup is good. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is that Kyle Lowry? Why is Kyle Lowry in the ballgame, bro? We are trying to tank. We are trying to tank. I'm done, man. Nice floater by Maxey. Get us to 300 likes right now, man, before I lose my mind, bro. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. $5 super chat, 8642MC. At this point, just bring on the women's Philly basketball team. The men's team is dastardly deplorable. Good way to put it. Dastardly deplorable. Oh my God, man. Wow. I feel like I already haven't been feeling good today, but like I feel like I'm sick from watching this game. I feel like I'm actually sick from watching this game. Do you guys agree? Or have you turned the channel and you're on with your night? Give me your thoughts in the chat, man. Guys, one more shout out to our great partners over at National University. If you would like to get schooled the way the 76ers are getting educated tonight, check out National University. They have over 150 degree programs and a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. They offer the most comprehensive degree and program options in the U.S. with 4 and 8 week online classes designed to help you balance work life and school. If you would like to learn the way that we are learning how bad this team is tonight, check out National University. Check out their new Year of You scholarship, open for application through the end of the month. Get up to $6,000 per year on a bachelor's or master's degree. And what do you know? You may end up seeing one of these Sixers role players in your class once they're out of the NBA. Thank you to National University for partnering with the channel for the last 2 years. A very proud partner of the show. And shout out to NU. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say, man. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I feel like I'm still in bed last night after getting whooped by the Spurs, and I feel like I am dreaming right now. This is unbelievable, bro. This is unbelievable, man. $5 super chat. Philly for life says Bari is such a role player. Gets killed without him tonight.
Let's go.
Crime, how many minutes he got this season. McCain gone. Bari, minimum. And Q Dot plays fireable offense. Just keep the rants coming, man. Keep the rants coming, man. Keep the rants coming. I need it. It's healing me. This is insane, bro. It is a 2-point game with 6 minutes to go. $5 super chat. RDB says, when McCain was traded, I told you all that we were a Maxey or Edgecombe injury away from Lowry getting minutes. I mean, yeah, exactly. They didn't get anybody else. They didn't get anybody else. I told y'all that when the Sixers went through that trade deadline and did what they did, they pretty much punted the season. I had a rant video out the day of, and another one after Daryl Morey's press conference. This is the product. So we shouldn't be surprised. We should not be surprised, but yet we are. Let's see if the Sixers can actually find a way to win. Here's Ace Bailey, a wide open mid-range. Somehow misses it. Sixers not even playing any defense, though. Maxey gets double teamed again. He has nowhere to go. There should be a wide open shooter. They can't even get the ball to a wide open shooter. And why is Kyle Lowry on the floor, bro? Maxey dribbles in, floats it up, misses it. Here come the Jazz. Grimes is so ass that we have to play Kyle Lowry. Bona blocks Collier. Jazz keep the ball with 6 to go. $5 super chat, Alan. What's up, Alan? Great channel member. Thanks so much for being here, Alan. You're the man. Nick says, I keep turning the game on and off again for my own sanity. You guys can turn it off. I can't. I can't. This is unbelievable, man. I'm cracking up at this point because I don't know what else to do. I don't know what other emotion to give off, man. I don't know what to do. Keontae George, step back 3. Hits it over Maxey. Maxey, Lowry, Martin, Bona, and Walker is the 5. Maxey to Walker. Walker off the dribble. Back to Maxey. Maxey to Walker. Wide open for 3. Misses it. Bona the rebound. And he's fouled on the floor. I keep thinking in my brain, right? Even though I said this would be a tough game, I keep thinking like in my brain, okay, the Sixers are going to go on a run here. They're going to easily win the game at the end. I don't think it anymore. I don't. I don't. Bona under the rim, throws it down. It's a 3-point game. Here's a 3-ball from Keontae George, and he hits it again. It's a 6-point Jazz game. Guys. Sixers turn it over. Sixers turn it over. They turn it over. They're going to lose this game, bro. They're going to lose. They're going to lose this game. Now Filipowski dribbles it off his ankle. They're going to say, actually, it went off Bona's ankle. It's going to stay with the Jazz. You know what this feels like right now, man? This feels like if I could take the Sixers season all in one and I could bundle it up, it feels like the Sixers season is hanging in the balance with 4 minutes to go. It feels like, you ever play a video game and your life meter's blinking? You're on like 2% health and your guy's getting woozy and the screen's starting to turn a different color and you're dying. That's what this feels like right now. Guys, I'm sorry we all have to go through this, man. I'm really sorry. This is like, yeah. The Jazz, bro. The Jazz. I had 2 rants planned for the post-game show that have nothing to do with this game because I figured this would just end up being a 15-point win. But now we're going to have to rant about this game. We got a challenge on the floor. 580 people in here, man. Get us to 300 likes. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the show. I unfortunately do this every single game for the Sixers. We will be streaming other teams in the playoffs. But yeah, I do this every game for the people. Shout out to the dysfunctional family we have going. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. Every game. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Guys, if they lose this game tonight, man, get rid of everybody. Just do it tonight. Let me not get ahead of myself, though. I'm sorry. I'm just speaking out of frustration right now. It's going to be a successful challenge, so the Sixers will get the ball at half court. 4:30 to go. Back to the cardiac Sixers. Quentin Grimes is now back in for Kyle Lowry. Walker stays in with Bona. Watford's back in. Don't know why Justin Edwards is not in. Here's Maxey, Grimes. Jazz are in a zone. Walker for 3. Misses it. Filipowski the rebound. Here come the Jazz. 4 to play. Collier, George. George leading all scorers tonight. Here's Keontae George against the Dembona. Crossing over. Left to right. ISO. Dribble. Drive all the way. Lays it up. Missed it. Sixers have it. Here comes Maxey on the break. Maxey going all the way. Misses the layup. Grimes puts it in. 4-point lead for the Jazz. 3:30 to go in this game. Isaiah Collier guarded by Tyrese Maxey. Collier dribbles, drives all the way. Looked like he was fouled, no whistle. Bailey goes falling to the floor. Sixers up the floor. Grimes back to Maxey, and they stole it away. A 3-on-1 fast break, and Maxey threw it away. And Grimes threw it away. Holy hell. Keontae George around a screen, dribbles and kicks. Collier behind the back. Keontae George against Trendon Watford. 2 seconds. George pulls up a 3. It's short. Sixers get it. 2:45 to play. Sixers down by 4. Maxey off the hesitation goes up. Got it. 2-point game. Isaiah Collier guarded by Quentin Grimes comes around a screen. Collier going to swing it out to Ace Bailey. 4 on the shot clock. Bailey 1-on-1 pull up for 3. Short. Sixers get the rebound. Jazz are starting to throw in the towel, man. They're starting to call it in, saying, yo, we got to miss on purpose. Maxey pulls it up and he's fouled. I feel like the Jazz are starting to miss on purpose. I'm not even going to lie. We got 300 likes. Wake up the neighbors. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Neighbors, I hate you. I have no energy left. Yes, sir. Maxey steps back, shoots a deep three, misses it again. Bona puts it back. Crowd is so hyped. For what, man? For what? For what, bro? Jazz almost threw it away again. Keontae George drives the lane. Had it poked away. It's out on the Sixers. Going to stay with Utah. 1:35 to go. Please don't make this game go into overtime, man. I don't want to watch this game anymore. Here's the inbound to Filipowski. 6 on the shot clock. Steps back. Keontae George chucks it from deep. Airballs it by 5 feet. Jazz have not scored in 3.5 minutes. Here's Maxey downhill against Ace Bailey. Maxey steps back against Ace. Turns, spins, lost it. Stolen away by Ace. Utah goes all the way. Collier lays it in on the other end. It's 102-100 Utah. 104 to play. Timeout Nick Nurse. Just a brutal couple of possessions by Tyrese Maxey, man. Brutal, man. Yeah, I don't know what to say, guys and girls. I don't. If you like seeing me suffer, shout out to you. Sixers had a 3-on-1 fast break. Grimes turned it over. Maxey can't do anything in the lane. 730 people in the chat. Shout out to all 700 plus in here. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't. 1 minute to go. $104 to go. Here's the inbound to Tyrese Maxey. It's crazy how Nick Nurse is sitting on the bench right now. I feel like he does not give a damn. Grimes going to dribble behind the back. Oh, here we go. ISO Grimes. ISO Grimes. Grimes all the way, lays it up and in. 40 seconds to play. It's a tie game. Here's Collier going to find Keontae George for 3. He barely grazed the rim. It's out of bounds. Sixers have a chance to take the lead. By the way, Keontae George is up to 30 points now. 30 seconds to go. Maxey against Conchar. Maxey coming around a screen, dribbles into the paint, dumps back to Grimes. Grimes all the way down the lane, goes up, and he's fouled. Looked like he almost carried it, but Grimes going to knock down a pair. Sixers lead it by 2. The only fitting way to end this game is the Sixers get beat on a three ball buzzer beater. If the Jazz hit a three-pointer to win this game, I'm done. Here's Isaiah Collier with the rock, 10 seconds to play, drives the lane, kicks it out. Filipowski for three. They miss it. The Jazz just try to get a rebound, and it looks like they purposely missed, bro. It looks like the Jazz purposely missed the rebound right there. I got to see that again in slow motion. I got to see that again, bro. My guy went up and the ball hit his elbow. Had an easy rebound. Will Hardy's arguing with the official that there was a foul. Sixers got fouled. Jabari Walker at the line makes the first. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says Jazz definitely threw the game. George is just hoisting. And he also just missed a rebound on purpose. It's like what the Sixers used to do last year, where they would just essentially tank the fourth quarter and give it up. $930 people in the chat. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Thank you all for being here, man. We do this every game. Walker going to hit the second. It's a 4-point game. Timeout, Will Hardy. I don't even know if I want to play the song tonight, man. I really don't. I think I'm going to leave it up to you guys in the chat. Should we even play the song, man? I just watched the Utah Jazz purposely lose this game. I mean, credit to the Jazz, right? They need to lose every game, but doesn't make me feel any better about the Sixers. What I would really enjoy is everybody hitting that subscribe button. We got hundreds of new people that just flooded into the chat. I want to get to 52K. You see that number in the bottom right? Narrative says, just do it to piss off the neighbors. Philly for Life says, got to a dub is a dub, even this horrific game. That is true. All right, guys. You guys are right in the chat. I'm sorry. We got to play the song. Tradition is a tradition. So we got to play it. But we are going to rant on the post-game show. I hope you guys don't go anywhere. I got a lot to say coming up on the post-game, including tonight's game, as well as a couple other rants. Drop the play the song emojis and the W's in the chat. Sixers going to win 106-102 in maybe the ugliest win I've ever seen in my entire life. Shout out to the partners of the show. Shout out Prize Picks. Shout out National University. Shout out to the members, the mods, the community. You guys were amazing tonight. You guys were amazing tonight. Thank you. Play the song, man. Play the song. That's all they get out of me, man. $2 super chat, Bernard McCoy. Play the song. This is after a back-to-back. Oh, God. Oh, please don't do that, bro. Please, man. Also, shout out to Joe Mountain. Joe, thank you for becoming a channel member, man. Joe, thank you so much, man. Welcome to the family. I appreciate you, my guy. Shout out to Joe. Give him some love in the chat. Bernard, don't do that, man. Don't do that. I do not want to hear the back-to-back excuse. I don't want to hear any other excuse. That was brutal, bro. Brutal. I don't want to hear any excuses, bro. No. No. Someone said I turned my volume off. For once, guys, I am out of words for the end of the game day show. I am ready to talk in the post-game show. Stick around for the next 8 to 10 minutes. We'll be back. Got a lot to get off my chest. I feel like I've been really anticipating these post-game shows. Like, my night is not complete until I really get it off my chest. What about the Joel VJ K9 PG excuse? Are you guys really going to make excuses tonight, man? Are you really going to? If so, come through to the post-game show. Call in. Give your thoughts. Maybe I'll take callers. Maybe not. I don't know. I got things to get off my chest, though. I have things to get off my chest. So, with that being said, we will talk about all of it. We will break it all down. Sixers Game Day live show. Thank you all for hanging in there with me. I promise we will talk about it all. And we'll highlight what actually happened tonight and how you should feel. All right, Sixer Nation. Catch you in just a few. Post-game live show coming up next. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in to the 76ers post-game live show. I would be lying to you if I said that I thought the show was going to go the way it did tonight. And the reason I say that is because I was expecting to come on here at the end of the night after the Sixers got blown out by 40 last night and come on the show tonight and just, talk about, well, they won the game by 15. It's all good. It's not that important of a game. The Jazz are openly tanking, and the Sixers did what they had to, and it is what it is. That's how I thought this was going to go. But instead, the Sixers pull out a nail-biter at the end of the game, so close to the point where I actually thought they were going to lose it. I've never had a win like this feel like a damn loss the way it does right now. And I also have other things that I want to get into as well that I had already planned on for the postgame show because I didn't think the game would be this remotely close. So I want to hear from you in the chat. If you feel like it, call in and maybe we'll take some later on. I don't know. But I have to get all the emotions off my chest. And I promise I will. But chat, you know what? I want you to give me a word or just a couple words maybe or a phrase or whatever to let me know how you feel after watching that game. And just as a Sixers fan or as a Philly fan, like state of the nation, like how do you feel as a fan of this franchise after watching that game? I really want to know. I desperately do. This is the Sixers postgame live show presented by Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app. Check them out. And shout out to Prize Picks, okay? We got to give them a shout out. You know what? We got to give them a shout out before I really, really get into it, before I lay into this team. Because the only prize tonight is Prize Picks. The Sixers should not get any prize for anything. So before I get into my rant and I read out your comments and all that, let me give a huge shout out to our great partner of the show over at Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, download the Prize Picks app right now. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks is the place to be. All you have to do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. You put all your picks into the parlay, and if you get your picks right, you can cash in from all your favorite sports: basketball, baseball, football, hockey, UFC, soccer. Pretty much just go on all the lessers for the 76ers at this point, right? Especially with how they're playing right now. Find your community on Prize Picks. They have a social feeds feature where you can share picks with your friends, copy lineups from winners with a single click, and you can even follow Prize Picks partners like us and fade our picks with just one click. They also offer the stacks feature, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Let's say tonight, I don't know, you thought Jabari Walker was going to go over points, rebounds, and assists because nobody saw that coming. Well, you could do that. All of them in the same lineup, only on Prize Picks. Get in on the action today. Shout out to Prize Picks, which is available in all 50 states, including Cali, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Once again, that is code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks because it is good to be right. And I got to be honest, man. I was right about the 76ers at the trade deadline, and I was right about them over the last couple weeks, but tonight felt like rock bottom for me. I like the word in the chat I see from John. He says numb, disgusting, tankathon, officially done. Guys, it's hard to put this one into words, man. It really is. I'm so frustrated. I'm going to try to do my best to describe how I'm feeling, but let's just go off the top, okay? Never in my life watching this team have I felt a win so much feel like a loss. That game was absolutely numb. You're right. They come into this game without Joel, without PG, without VJ, without Kelly Oubre. But the fact of the matter is, you're going up against a tanking Jazz team who is purposely even admitting it in interviews that they're not playing starters late, that they're pulling guys. Will Hardy, the coach, didn't even answer the question a few weeks ago when asked if he was going to put his starters in. He said, absolutely not. Not even a decision. They actually sent a guy home for a nose job. I'm so serious. That's the team that was dueling it out with you until the last minute or two of the game. And I feel like all night I'm sitting there thinking, okay, this is where the Sixers pull off the run. This is where they go on the run and they put it away, and it is what it is. It's just another game. But they didn't do that. And that just goes to show, going back to the deadline, we can talk about McCain all we want. They didn't add anything. They needed another center. They needed another shooter, a defender, anything. But you know what really happened, man? The players have said it themselves with body language and post-game pressers and stuff. The wind was taken out of the sails. This team flat out quit at the trade deadline on Nick Nurse and Daryl Morey. This literally felt like a loss. They could barely squeak by the Utah Jazz. And you know what, man? I'm sick about it. I really am. I mean, in this game, in the fourth quarter in crunch time, you have a 3-on-1 fast break, Maxey to Grimes, they turn the ball over. Then you have Tyrese Maxey 1-on-1 with a tie game with like a minute left, and he tries to go behind the back and gets it plucked away in the lane. And honestly, it looked like the Jazz remembered with a couple minutes left that, oh, hey, we're tanking. They went on a 4-minute stretch without scoring. Keontae George had 30 in the game, and he just starts chucking up wild air ball shots. And at the end of the game, he goes up for a rebound, and it looked like his elbow hit the ball because he was grabbing at air. That's really what made the Jazz lose this game. They were going to win. And that just goes to show the state of your roster is just so bad and so thin right now. It's hard to put into words, man. It really is. It really is, man. We can talk about all of the technical stuff. We can talk about the scheme. We could talk about not running plays. I watched Andre Drummond get out-rebounded 3 consecutive times because he didn't even move or jump. It got so bad, you had Kyle Lowry playing valuable fourth quarter crunch time minutes. That's how bad the lineup was out there. And Nick Nurse has completely lost his mind. He's over there on the bench, sitting down with the game tied with a minute and a half left. I just don't even know what to say. The fact that you could not pull away from this Utah Jazz team shows me everything I need to know. It felt like the ship finally sunk tonight, and it was the last straw. And I'm here to tell you right now, even if Joel Embiid and Paul George do come back and are healthy, yes, the team will be a lot better, but they just do so many of the marginal things wrong. They're not coached the right way. They don't make the adjustments, and they're not going to make it far in the playoffs because they don't do the little things right. And it's unbelievable. I don't want to hear anything about, oh, well, they just got the win. It was a second of a back-to-back. I don't give a damn. I really don't. I really don't. I don't want to hear any excuses. That was the most pathetic win I've ever seen in my life. That was some of the worst basketball I've ever seen in my life. I mean, the Jazz go on a 10-2 run right out of halftime. The Sixers cannot play in a third quarter. They literally cannot do it. I don't know what it is. The third quarter issue has continued every game all season long. They can't fix that. They can't rebound. They don't defend. I mean, you saw how bad the Jazz looked. They were like the Sixers from last year, and yet they're still putting it on you. You're letting Keontae George and Ace Bailey and Blake Hinson hit wide open threes and get momentum. It was absolutely comical, man. If we continue to see this for the next several games, the 76ers are going to be in the play-in tournament, simply put, and I don't know if they can win that. That was the most pitiful basketball game I've seen all season, maybe in a long time. Honestly. Honestly. I'm like losing the train of thoughts that I have because I'm so frustrated. I'm losing the train of thoughts I have because I'm so freaking frustrated, man. I just... The Jazz were trying to throw the game at the end, and that's what happened. That's why they lost. As good as Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe were at the beginning of this season, you can't tell me the roster has just completely done a 180 where the guys that were at least playing decent in their role player, in their roles as role players, you can't tell me those players are this bad. You can't. But then again, I watched Nick Nurse and I watched Justin Edwards go on a freaking run, and he comes out of the game for 10 minutes and doesn't play. This game got so bad that you had Mo Bamba out-rebounding Andre Drummond. You had John Conchar. You had Bryce Sensabaugh. You had Blake Hinson knocking down threes. Quentin Grimes is a disgrace. I'm going to talk about him in a few minutes. The Sixers literally won this game because of a Jabari Walker 22-10 performance off the bench. The 76ers were only generating offense pretty much on Jabari Walker put back twos in the second half. Jabari Walker would go in, get a miss on a big offensive rebound, and he would put it up. And that's how the Sixers were generating offense. They don't have any identity whatsoever. Maxey's just shot chucking left and right. They're doubling him every possession. So I don't want to hear anything about Maxey. Why can't he get open? Because he's getting double teamed every play. And the Sixers don't have any offensive scheme to actually move the ball and get guys open. Guys, that was disgraceful, man. Cameron Payne played 10 minutes. He went 0 of 3. Kyle Lowry, in the year 2026, got minutes. He baited a guy into a foul, and he couldn't even jump off the ground. That's how old Kyle Lowry is. Kyle Lowry had to jump up and bait a guy into a foul, and he couldn't get any lift on his left foot. And went to the line, and he hit both free throws. This roster is so bad that Kyle Lowry's in the ballgame. And Sixer fans tried to sell me on Tyrese Martin and Dalen Terry and Marion Beauchamp. These guys either can't get minutes or they're not good. They're all not good. The roster's not good. That game was absolutely sickening. I don't know what else I can say about that game straight up. I just cannot believe it was that close against the Jazz. At the beginning of this game, I picked the Philadelphia 76ers to win by 15. Now, I did say that it was going to be a close game. I did say that the 76ers were going to struggle a bit in this game with all the starters down, and that they were going to, have their work cut out. But I thought, okay, you get to the third quarter, you get to the fourth, and Maxey will be sitting on the bench, and the cleanup crew will come in, and they'll put this team away. Because, again, the Jazz are openly tanking, bro. The Jazz are not trying to win games. And as bad as they are, they had to be reminded of that with 4 minutes to go in order to lose this game. It's unbelievable, man. All right, I have a couple other things I want to talk about, and then maybe we'll take some phone calls. Welcome into the Sixers Postgame Live Show. One thing that I tweeted out early this morning, this was before the game tonight, okay? But I tweeted this out, and I want your thoughts on it. Because to be quite honest with you, man, and what was the stats tonight? Quentin Grimes, he had 18 points, didn't hit a three. Outside of the late turnover, there was one possession where I saw Quentin Grimes calling vehemently for the ball in the corner. Quentin Grimes was waving his hands all over the place in the corner, trying to get the ball. There was another play where there was like 6 seconds on the shot clock. He dribbles into traffic, does a big crossover, loses the ball, gets it back, shoots up a contested three in traffic. I cannot believe that Quentin Grimes' former agent made him hold out the entire offseason for $25 million per year on a new contract. I thought Quentin Grimes was incredible last year. I thought he was great to start this season. I think he's a good guy, right? But can he consistently be your sixth man? The answer is no. And I am just honestly shocked at how Quentin Grimes has played the last couple months. He has been so bad. He's probably one of the biggest disappointments on this team. And the funniest part is that the front office chose Quentin Grimes, who is on a 1-year qualifying offer, who had a no-trade clause, and is probably going to leave in free agency, over Jared McCain, a guy who is 21 on a rookie contract and is probably better than Quentin Grimes. And after trading away McCain, Daryl Morey at his press conference said, well, we're looking to re-sign Grimes and keep him around. Are you really going to keep this guy around? Because at this point, Grimes is probably only going to get the mid-level exception. That's probably his max. Quentin Grimes, this season, I'm going to be completely honest, even though I like him, he looks like he's playing for himself more than the team. There's a lot of opportunities where, he can swing it to a teammate or he can kind of get in the flow of the offense. Every time I see Grimes, he just inefficiently shot chucks. He turns the ball over. He'll make a couple nice plays back to back. And you're like, okay, Grimes is starting to get his flow down a little bit. And then he just does 5 bad things. And it's just an inefficient player. I mean, listen, man. Now we're seeing why Quentin Grimes has been on 4 different teams. I still think the Sixers won that trade as it relates to Caleb Martin. But to bring Quentin Grimes here and for him to try to demand $25 million when you're out there playing the way that you are this season is absolutely ridiculous. And I would not get anywhere near Quentin Grimes this upcoming free agency with a 10-foot pole. I would not. I'd let him walk. Because this guy has shown me absolutely nothing. This team needs a spark plug scorer off the bench. I have said it for years. And I finally thought Grimes was going to be that guy. We said, man, this guard room is loaded. Well, now McCain's gone and Grimes should be gone as well. I just can't stand him anymore. I can't watch it. I can't. And you got Grimes starting the last couple games. He does nothing to impact the game. He does, and it's crazy because at the beginning of the season, I'm saying, man, Grimes has a deep bag, man. Grimes really has a deep bag. He's putting the ball on the floor. He does the same 2 moves every time. It's like a big looping crossover step back and loses the ball. Or he just drives into the lane, full head of steam, 500 miles an hour, and either gets a layup, smokes a layup, or once in a while gets a foul. His game is so vanilla. He's annoying at this point. The other thing I want to talk about. I saw this morning, and I commented on Twitter after the buzz kind of died down a little bit. Let me pull this up. Because I wanted to address this all night, but I was saving this for the postgame because I didn't think we'd have a lot of material. But anyway, it was reported by Kevin O'Connor that Daryl Morey was seeking to add Kawhi Leonard at the deadline. Executives have said the Sixers were actively making calls pre-deadline and nothing seemed remotely close. Sources suggest that Morey was star hunting with Kawhi being a name connected to Philly. Well, first off, I don't believe there's any smoke here. Daryl Morey is interested in every star at every deadline. So this is no new news to me. But the most important glaring words in that are nothing was remotely close. You're right, because nothing happened. And if Daryl Morey was indeed star hunting for Kawhi Leonard, then he obviously was not looking to upgrade in the margins. The Sixers fans knew that this team was on a 5-game winning streak. All they needed to do was maybe add another backup big, or maybe a shooter from the power forward position, or maybe a wing that could play two-way and, just whatever, maybe some extra guard depth, whatever it is. They just needed some upgrades in the margins. And you're telling me that Daryl Morey was out here looking to add another star. It just goes to show that maybe Daryl Morey does not know how to build a roster. Because every cycle, every iteration from Houston to Philadelphia has been star after star after star. Meanwhile, you're watching all these other teams build in the draft, get these niche role players. Last night you saw Devin Vassell. Tonight it was whoever else, Keontae George, right? Think about how many Sixers, guys, or think about how many players have cooked the Sixers this year that have just been really good niche role players and have had career nights and have had that opportunity to grow and really show who they are. It's because those teams seek out those players. They are very important pieces. Instead of shelling out $50 a year to PG, imagine getting 2 really carved out nice role players for your team, for your rotation that you can bring in that can impact winning. I don't think Daryl Morey even knows that or believes in that. He's trying to add Kawhi Leonard, who has had countless injuries, and I know he's had a great season. If Kawhi Leonard came to Philadelphia, he would probably end up injured in a few games, and then they would have no wiggle room at all. So it just absolutely blows my mind. And listen to this. Listen to this part. Nothing happened, so Embiid, Maxey, and the team saw McCain get dealt, the tax got ducked, and no pieces were brought in to help. Remember when Daryl Morey said that they were acquiring draft picks to make a bigger move? Yeah, okay, they got all these picks to add a big star like Kawhi. I'm sure they thought that was going to happen. What were they going to trade in exchange for that? Paul George's contract? Is that what they were going to send? I'm sure the Clippers would be thrilled for that. So it honestly just sounds like bogus, but the fact that we are still coming back to these combos of star hunting in 2026 is absolutely numbing. And the Sixers have all these future draft picks and draft capital. Who's to say they're not going to go out and shell it for another 35-year-old star? So it just is one after the other. It just continues to tumble. And I just don't know what else to say about it, man. I really don't. It's sickening to me, bro. So anyway, those are my thoughts, man. I am not happy about this game tonight at all. I'm really not. If anybody wants to call in, I'll take maybe 2 calls. If anybody really wants to get a rant off their chest. But other than that, I'm just going to read the chat. And I'm going to, I feel like I have frustration out. I still feel mad at this game. But at the end of the day, man, the 76ers have what? This was game 62 tonight, so they have 20 left. Got to get your guys back on the floor. I guess the only positive looking forward is that tomorrow they say Joel Embiid will finally be reevaluated. Same with VJ. Now, will they come back next game? Will they not? Those are the biggest questions. If not, this team is going to continue to sail downwards. Matter of fact, why don't we go ahead and we take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. Let's see if they're even, still floating. I mean, the Hornets just keep winning. The Charlotte Hornets keep winning. Let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings and see what we have going on. So the Sixers are 1 game ahead of the Orlando Magic, but you got the Miami Heat right behind you who have won 2 in a row. The Hornets have won 6 in a row. The Hawks, who you play on Saturday night, have won 4 in a row. Outside of that, man, all the teams at the bottom are tanking. They had a collective 40-game losing streak, all the bottom 7 teams. And the Jazz are trying to lose every game to stay in the top 8 because their pick is top 8 protected. And they were going to beat you tonight until they threw it at the end. It's unbelievable, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Earbatter Gummy Shark says, Maury saying there was a bidding war for McCain. He takes 3 seconds and a late first. Daryl is a liar. Daryl says he sold high on Jared McCain. I don't know if he understands what sold high means. I really don't know. I mean, it's just bad decision after bad decision. And just frustrating, man. I don't know what to say. If the Sixers lost this game tonight, I was going to say get rid of everybody. Just let it go and, you know, pull a Denver Nuggets or a Memphis Grizzlies or whoever from last year, because I'm just, man, I don't know. I'm still not happy at this win. Are you guys happy at this win? Because that was like the ugliest basketball game I've ever seen. And like, even going back to the decision to start Watford, Barlow, and Drummond to get, or Watford, Barlow, and Bona. Like, really, man? Talk about 3 non-shooters on the floor together. You don't even start Justin Edwards. I am convinced that Nick Nurse hates Justin Edwards, and I don't know why. A young wing, a guy that can grow in his role. But that's the problem here. Unlike other places like OKC, the players don't actually get to experiment and grow in their roles. They just sit there and they get benched after one bad game. So, insane, man. Busy Bee says that was a terrible quote that will haunt us forever. That is a fact. All right. I don't know how much I can think about this game anymore. So I'm going to take a couple quick callers and then we'll get on up out of here. Let's go to the Discord channel. We have, let's see, our guy Philly for Life on the Discord. Philly, what's going on, bro?
What's going on, Herbie? How you doing, Pop?
What's going on, bro? How are you, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I would have been a lot worse if we lost. I still ain't great, but
I'm not happy about this game, man. And I know I'm going to sound like a hater and everything else they say, but that game was disgusting, man. That was brutal. Absolutely brutal.
bro, it's bad. And come on, man. We all know you ain't no hater, bro. Like, anybody that's been here more than 10 minutes knows what we're talking about and knows that we know what we're talking about when it comes to this team, bro. But I wanted to just touch on this real quick. I don't even want to talk about this game, to be honest with you, bro. I really don't. I've been trying to avoid talking about this game. I just wanted to say this, man. I feel like this ownership, bro, don't want us to win. Like, think about this for a minute, right? Keep Ben Simmons around to the bitter end, knowing he's a cancer in the locker room, knowing he's a problem. Get rid of Jimmy Butler when we get close to winning a championship with that core. Don't play Isaiah Joe. Don't play McCain. Let these good players go. I mean, get PG, knowing that he's hurt half the time. Keep Embiid. I mean, Embiid, we'll stay off the Embiid thing, but like, I just feel like they do everything opposite of what helps this team over the last 5 to 10 years, bro. Yeah. So, like, I don't know where we're going with this team. I just don't know where ownership is going with this, man.
I think it's fair to say, man, they're going for more box office than anything, you know? Get the big names, the guys that have had good careers, or like, you know, just players that will stir up drama, you know? But like, where's the actual tough, gritty role players in the margins that can actually help the team win? You're right. And I think it's like part Morey. I think it's part ownership. You know, the ownership told him to duck the tax, but Morey also went out, and when he could spend money, he spent it all on Paul George in the summer of 24. So I think it's on all of them, man. But then it's also on Nick Nurse because he doesn't play Jared McCain. And then that's why he gets traded. Right?
100%, man. I mean, it wasn't, and you know what? I think it might, like you said, it might be a little bit everybody, but think about it, even with Doc Rivers, it was the same way. Wouldn't play Isaiah Joe, wouldn't play Charles Bassey.
Yep.
Like, it's just a repeating, it's a never-ending cycle, bro. And I really hope Morey was going to be the one Nurse was going to be the one to change this stuff.
You know what's crazy, Philly?
Not the case.
You know what's crazy, bro? At this point, man, like seeing the way the NBA is going and everything, like I know there's still some really good experienced coaches out there, but honestly, man, I'll give you an example. Like the Phoenix Suns this year, right? They hired a coach and a GM that nobody knew, and look at how hard they play every game. I know they're not having a great season, but I want the youngest of the young at this point. Like, give me a guy that nobody knows. Give me an absolute psycho, 27-year-old coach, and get me an executive on the way up. I'm tired of like getting these guys that everybody says are great and they've done this in the past, but then they come here and they stick to their ways and their roots, and they don't change or adapt. And they try to run the same thing they did years ago, right? So, like, give me somebody new that nobody knows at this point.
Dude, I agree, man. I almost think that might be a really good idea. Like, kind of go to the way the Eagles are going this offseason, minus obviously the defensive coordinator, but going young, shaking things up, seeing what happens, especially with a young team. We have a relatively young team minus PG and Embiid. So it's like, you might want to go that route. Maybe they'll be more receptive to a coach like that, bro.
Yeah, but you know who they're going to get next, right? It's going to be the Bob Myers show. I can already see it. Writing's on the wall, man.
Don't say that, dude. Don't say that. Please don't say that.
I can already see it. And they'll probably bring, I don't know, Steve Kerr might get fired. They might bring him here, or Mark Jackson. I don't know, one of those guys, you know? It's going to be another experienced guy instead of somebody new that we can all adapt to and learn and all that stuff. So I just don't know where they go from here, man. And also, Joel Embiid and Paul George are on the books for at least another, 3 years? So how do they get out of it? I don't know.
Yeah, that's where we're stuck, dude, with these contracts, man. It means at the end of the day, we're stuck for them next. Like I've been saying, we get 3 more years of pain, dude. Then hopefully we have something to look forward to after that, bro.
Hope so, man. Philly for life. Appreciate the call, bro, and the support.
All right, bro. Stay easy.
Thank you,
You
man.
already know, bro.
Shout out Philly for life. Drop some fires in the chat for Philly for life. All right, man. Rapid fire. Let's keep it going, man. Why not? Try to get to a few more callers, and then we will get out of here and be back for Saturday night. If you're just tuning in, Sixers win 106-102, but not happy at all with the way this game went. They barely squeaked it out against a tanking team. Let's hear what Fredo has to say on the Discord. Fredo.
RB was going on.
What's up, man?
I wanted to try to find something positive to say tonight, but I can't outside of, God bless Jabari Walker. That's the only positive thing. I don't want to talk about the game tonight. Like, the whole seeing that on Twitter pissed me off about the whole Kawhi Leonard thing. We already got 2 injured stars on our team. One of them, I could deal with all his BS because he's been here his whole career. He might not be able to walk when it's all said and done with. And B may be in a wheelchair for the rest of his life once he retires, but he gave his all to the city. So I could deal with Embiid's BS and the injuries. He won an MVP, love him. He gives it all. Paul George, I could care less. But trying to get Kawhi Leonard is like, you're doing the same thing over and over again. It's like somebody could give you a recipe to make a pizza. You got sauce, you got the bread, sauce, and the cheese. Why in the hell are you putting sardines on a cheese pizza?
Yeah. This team, like, we all know what needs to happen, right? Like, we know. It's just like a matter of time at this point. And I feel like we just keep going in this never-ending cycle, man. We just keep going down the same path and trying it with, like, a different face, you know?
And it starts at the top. And I'm praying and hoping that Run It Back Philly can drop the sell the team merch. And I'm hoping I could get some tickets for the game they play against the Thunder. My goal is to get kicked out of that arena. I want to go to that game so bad with that merch on and scream at the top of my lungs. I'm going to try to sit as close as possible to the bench to yell at Nick Nurse to run some offensive plays and telling people to stop pressuring the ball handler and guard a 3-point line.
Let's go, man.
The team sucks, and it's like we had so much potential at the beginning of the year. I loved it. They were playing hard. They won 4 games that they probably should have lost. I'm like, oh yeah, we got some this year. Then Embiid came back. He looked trashy for the first 10 games, but then he started getting in rhythm. Paul George was at least playing defense. I was loving him, like, yeah. And then everything went downhill. And then the trade deadline came, and they did the same thing that they've done since I can remember, since AI. They trade away pieces that they don't need to trade, and they get nothing for them. Yeah. We never got anything for Andre Iguodala.
Yeah.
We never got anything for Drew Holiday. We never got anything for Lou Will.
The trade deadline was deflating, man. And you could see it on everybody's face. That was the turning point right there. and I
I
don't
don't
think
want
they've
to say that
recovered.
the players quit on the team, but I feel like that trade messed the locker room up so much that they're kind of just like, what are we even playing for at this point? Like,
Yeah.
are we trying to win? Do we want a future? What's going on? But I don't know. I could just hope that it gets better, but it all starts at the top. They got to sell the team. Daryl Morey has to go. Nick Nurse has to go. We need young guys. We need a young coach, a young general manager, people that, could get with the times.
Yep.
But they all got to go.
I agree, man. Hopefully it's sooner rather than later. We stop delaying the inevitable. It's very hard to watch this team, man, and it's frustrating to have to talk about them like this. But yeah, see what happens, man, especially for the rest of the year. Hopefully Embiid can come back soon, try to salvage it. I don't know. We'll see, man.
Yeah.
All right, Fredo.
That's all I got for tonight.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the call, bro. Shout out Fredo on the Discord. Yeah, he's exactly right. It reeks. The whole team reeks. And I know there's going to be people that are like, dude, why are you complaining when the team is down 4 starters? You guys don't get it, bro. Like, if the team is down 4 starters and they are this bad without those guys, then you have no depth on your team. You get what I'm saying? Your team should be good enough to beat a team that is purposely tanking. We saw it last year. The Sixers would literally just sell the game in the second half, and like other teams were good enough to put the Sixers away. We're not mad that they almost lost this game. We're mad that every game they have these lapses in different areas of the game and they don't fix it and they don't correct it. That's what we're mad about, man. That's why we're frustrated. Downtown from Virginia on the phone lines. Let's go to the phones. Downtown, what's up, man?
What's up, RB? How you doing, man? You doing all right?
Doing the best that I can, man. Making it through this game
man,
tonight.
I know. The Sixers, man, they kind of I'm reaching out to all my Sixer fans out there, man, because we need a little therapy, man. But I know that the team is kind of jacked up. And I will say this about Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid said something very prophetic to this year. He told the management, don't do a certain thing. And when they did, it tore the team. It seems like it's having a big effect upon the team. But I will say this about Nick Nurse. Nick Nurse is I think he's a very good coach, but considering all the changes that he has to deal with, and this is just part of the Sixers, and I don't blame it on the coach. I blame it on the Daryl Morey and the upper Sixer management. They don't give you a whole lot to work with. So as much as we try to encourage ourselves and try to do the best we can with the team that we have, there comes a time when you have to face reality. And I don't know how many games that we're going to need to get into the playoffs. How many games are we going to need to get into the playoffs, RB?
I mean, we're in the playoffs right now at the 6th seed. We just can't fall down anymore into the play-in.
Okay. From what I saw, I was looking at the game last night, and I can understand some of the things that we were doing last night, but it seemed like they gave up.
Yep.
From the after that they just let it go. But if I would have hated to seen Maxey go down the way Edgecombe did last night, because that was pretty scary. And I'm just being honest, RB. I'm tired of seeing Joel Embiid sitting on the sideline doing nothing. I really am, and that's my rant for the night. Hey man, you have a good night, man. Shout out to the whole RB crew that's listening to you every night, man. You're a good dude, man, and I enjoy listening to you.
Thank you,
You
brother.
have a wonderful night.
Thank you, brother. You do the same, man. Downtown from Virginia, coming in with the take. Shout out my guy, man. Shout out to the community. Great caller, man. He's been rocking with us all season. I hear what he's saying. I agree with him about the Nurse thing. Nurse has had to deal with a lot of crap. Maybe Nurse goes somewhere else and he's a great coach again. I just think it's spiraled so far out of control this time. And I'm not going to give Nurse a pass tonight. Like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I got to disagree with you about this. You're going up against the tanking team that's trying to lose. I don't care if the whole team was out, man. You're telling me you can't draw up any plays offensively? You're telling me every game the Sixers can't survive a third quarter. Something has to change. An adjustment has to be made. And he brings in Kyle Lowry instead of Justin Edwards more minutes, or Campaign. Like, I think Nurse has gotten so far away from the things that work well because of the lineup inconsistencies, and that's not his fault. And you're right, Nurse has got screwed at the deadline too by Daryl Morey and the front office. But you got to draw something up. And like I said at the beginning, the team has now lost 3 games by 40 or more at home this season, which is an NBA record. And the season isn't even over yet. Like, that just can't happen, man. It feels like they've given up on Nick Nurse as well. And, all season, it's been the same issues. The wide open threes, the blitzing the ball handler, just like very inopportune things. Last night watches a 19-0 run happen. I don't like that. I really don't. And I have always advocated for Nurse, but I'm losing it. I'm losing that as well. It sucks, man. It really sucks. All right, man. Let's see. We got a couple more on the Discord, man. We'll go rapid fire, and we'll see what the people have to say. I'll let you guys get your voices heard as the Sixers squeak by the Utah Jazz. Oh, also, by the way, player of the game. Before I forget to do that, player of the game, I'm going to say it goes to Jabari Walker. He was really the bright spot tonight. 22 and 10, 7 of 12 off the bench, 4 threes. He hit 4 in a row to begin the game. You're like, is this really Jabari Walker? He's better than Trendon Watford. He should be starting over him. Honestly, he's better than Barlow at this point. And for a good stretch of the season, Jabari Walker was not played by Nick Nurse. Tying it into, Nick Nurse, Jabari Walker was not even being played until he desperately had to. I like Walker for his rebounding, but his shooting's been on point. He gives that grit. He hustles. I like Jabari Walker, man. Gets his first player of the game nod of the season. So shout out to Jabari Walker. All right. Let's go real rapid fire, guys. Who do we have on the Discord? We have Fisi468. Fisi468 on the Discord. Fisi.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, man?
ARB. This team has just been so frustrating for ever since the trade deadline, really. I live in Houston. I watched the Utah Jazz in person last week. They were done by the second quarter. This Utah Jazz team is one of the most shamelessly tanking teams maybe of all time. And we just went down to the wire with them. And I just can't, it's just so frustrating. I get that we won. A win is a win. But I don't know, it just feels like a loss. This is one of the most morally deflating wins I've ever watched.
Thank you, man. I could not agree more with you. I'm still sitting here frustrated on the inside at this game. How did they go down to the wire with a team that openly admitted, 2 weeks ago, that they weren't even going to put their starters back in a game because they're tanking. They're trying to lose every single game. And also they have every starter out of their lineup at this point. And the Sixers could barely beat this team. And I know the Sixers were down a bunch of starters too, but come on, man. And this is where I look at Maxey, you can't carry the team to an easy win over the Jazz. Come on, man. Come on.
Here's what I'll say about Maxey. And I always hate this discourse that like, oh, this is what the team looks like without Embiid. Well, first of all, Embiid never plays. Like that's okay. That's another thing. But like, what I'm trying to say is this roster is horribly constructed. It is not an exaggeration to say that this team is either like star players or buyout players, and like the only in betweens are like VJ Edgecombe, who's a rookie, and Quentin Grimes, which I don't know what happened to him. Um, and like every single other player is like second round picks, G League players, buyout players. Like this team is just so all around, so terribly like badly constructed. And when Joel Embiid and Paul George are not out there as usual, who was Tyrese Maxey relying on? VJ Edgecombe, a rookie. Kelly Oubre Jr. He was a buyout player. He was about to be out of the league before we got him. Quentin Grimes, who like I don't know what happened to him, but like these are the players around Tyrese Maxey, and like once you defend Tyrese Maxey like that, what's he really supposed to do? You know what I mean?
I agree, man. They were doubling him right off the rip tonight. There was nobody else that was reliable outside of Jabari Walker, and Grimes has disappeared, and Edwards barely plays. I'm just so frustrated at this team, man. I don't know how else to say it. Yeah, man.
Yeah, then you have a coach that can't get anything out of these players or does nothing to help Tyrese Maxey. And then, I don't know, bro. I just hope that we don't waste Tyrese Maxey's career like we have with Joel Embiid's and with Allen Iverson's. But it kind of looks like that's what's going to happen. He's what, like 25? He's 25, right?
Yeah, 25 on a max contract.
We're paying Paul George till 2028. We're paying Joel Embiid till 2029. Those contracts are basically untradeable. Like I don't see how we get out of this. I don't see, like, Joel Embiid has been looking back in MVP form, and then all of a sudden 2 injuries back to back. Not even his knee, sore shin. He was out for the week before the All-Star break. He had the entire All-Star break. Was out the week after the All-Star break.
Yep.
Came back for 2 games, and then is out with a right oblique strain. Like you can't. It's just
you can't make this stuff up, man. You can't make it up. It's crazy, man.
I know.
It is.
I know. Like. We were fools for believing that he'd be healthy for the playoffs. There's no way.
Right.
I've completely given that up.
You're right, man. Hey, Fisi, great call, my guy. Call in more. Good to hear from you, man. Call. Shout out Fisi on the Discord, bro. Great call by Fisi, man. I relate to him exactly what he's saying. Sometimes I feel like I'm going crazy, and I sit up here, and then, you know, I'm like, hey, this is a bad win, and people are like, you're wild, you're hating, this and that. I just don't really feel like it was a good game, man. I don't. And when you really think about it, you know, Joel Embiid playing at the level he's playing at, and they, like I said earlier in the show tonight, they finally reel you back in just enough to keep you on edge. And then Joel gets hurt twice again. Like, we're fools to think he's going to stay healthy, let alone in a playoff series or a playoff run. I love Joel, but it's just the facts, man. He's just going to get injured. And then in terms of Maxey, I know I've kind of like talked about him tonight. Like, yeah, he didn't play well. True. At this point, if you're Tyrese Maxey, like, you're going out there with nobody. When does Maxey stand up and say, listen, man, I'm tired of playing with absolutely nobody around me because nobody's ever available? It's frustrating, man. It really is. Like, does Maxey ever get unhappy and ask out? I don't know, man. I don't know. All right. We'll go one more rapid fire. Cool J on the Discord to wrap us up. Cool J, what you got for me? Cool
Yo,
J.
RB.
Yo, what's up, man?
I mean, I think I have nothing to say about this game. This game is literally just, that's literally just threw this game away. Just gave it to them because they know they're trying to tank. They're trying to keep their pick, and we didn't do anything at all. Our offense has been struggling. Like and this is just the story of the last couple of games. Like with Embiid out, and not only that, Embiid's out. Paul George was out. Kelly Oubre is out. Edgecombe is out. Like that's like 4 of your starters, and you only have his Maxey and literally the bench who the one person who saved the game and kept the Sixers alive is literally Jabari Walker. Everybody else didn't really do anything at all.
Yeah, This is a brutal game, man. From top to bottom. It's hard for me to find any positives outside of maybe Jabari Walker playing the way he did. It just shouldn't have to come down to that, you know? It shouldn't.
And it all goes to show, like, when all your players are literally injured, like, who can you, and you know, your bench is that really functional.
Nah.
Like, who can you rely on? Like, you don't really have many options. Your depth is like really is very, very, very minimum, very, very big, and you'll have because like they said, they traded a lot of very bad trades, and their defense is awful. Them playing iso ball, the coach going bad. Like, I think Nurse literally just gave up. Starting to give up, because what can he do? He can't really function anything. He can't make any plays because none of the players come against consistently, because they're always either injured or they're either ill, and it's sad.
They don't do anything, man. They don't do any fundamentals. They have no flow in the game, and I just don't see a way out of it right now. It sucks, man. It really does.
Yeah. And the last thing I want to say, though, it's sad because you're coming to this game off a horrible season where your team, Joel Embiid got injured. Other players are gone, and you get a lot of players from the G League, and now. If we had so much hype in the beginning of the season, and now here we are now where record isn't bad, but it's just it's not about the record this time. It's literally about how this team functions. They keep following the same pattern over and over and over again. The consistency is just not there, non-existent. They have no pride. And they really have no one to care about this team except for Tyrese Maxey, who I think I watched the interview with him. I mean, he's upset, and everyone's all upset because Daryl Morey didn't listen. He didn't make any moves in the trade deadline. He didn't.
The vibes are done, man. The vibes are crushed.
All he cares about is the profit. Like, if even if GM doesn't care about has a profit, who cares about profit? Then clearly your team is literally screwed and literally stuck, and you can't move anywhere at all. Like, they're literally you're driving a truck. You're driving a truck all the way to your destination, but they get stuck in the mud. You can't do anything about it except for try and rebuild. Like, and how can this team rebuild if we can't get rid of Josh Harris?
It's a fact, man. It's a fact. I don't know. It all starts at the top, man. But yeah, it's just. Like I said, it feels like we're on a never-ending cycle of the same thing, the same horror story. So it's kind of where we're at, man. It sucks.
Yep,
it sucks. I don't know where they go from here. But they gotta win next game, I guess. Start out there.
I mean, I try to keep my expectations very low because this team is literally just a wild card. Like, you don't never know what's going to happen to this team. They can win a couple games, they can lose a couple of games. Players can still be in, players can be out. Like, you don't really know what will happen.
You're right, man. Guess we'll wait for the updates tomorrow. Hey, Cool J, appreciate you calling in, man.
Of course, they shouted me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord. Great callers tonight. Yeah, man, the Sixers are... I just can't believe we're getting to this point right now because, again, late January, I'm sitting there thinking, man, it's actually going to go on a ride here. Like, team's actually going to be underrated. They're making some noise. Joel's playing great. And, like, it just keeps coming back to the same result. It's tiring, man. It's frustrating. Anyway, Sixers win 106-102. It doesn't even feel like they won tonight. This is the post-game show presented by Prize Picks. Once again, I want to shout out to the community. Shout out to the chat, everybody that was in here on the second of a back-to-back. I don't have anything else to say about this game. I want to put it away in the back of my head and never remember it, but I'm sure it'll come up again. Sixers back in the dub column. They have to keep winning to stay alive and survive. And, a couple days off should do them well. Hopefully we get some positive updates on Embiid and VJ. Shouts to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Beer Battered. Shout out Busy, Asia, Mark, Scum, everybody else holding it down in the chat. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Catch you on the next one. We're out. Peace.